All right, we are live. Welcome everybody to the Reverend After Party, or as we also know him as Quindonian as well. If you go back to the original interview, the link is below for that. If you missed it, you can watch it there. And there's also a link to follow him on Twitter if you so choose. I would recommend it. And he's got a great picture for his profile picture where he was visiting the ACA and took a picture of himself in the chair at the ACA for part of the shows, which I did the same thing when I was there. It's kind of cool. And as you can tell, I have not shaved in like 2 weeks because the last time I did, I used an old shitty razor, and I had razor burn all up here and stuff. And so I did pick up some new razors, so I do plan on shaving at some point.
Don't do it.
At some point. Don't do it. No, just go full on fucking Grizzly Adams beard.
Let them know.
ZZ Top.
Yeah, that's going to take a long time. I mean, it took me 5 years to grow my hair like this, so I can only imagine how long it would take to grow facial hair that long, too. Hey, there you go. Mark Caesar's saying, "Hey, Mikey."
Yo, what up, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch?
All right, standing by watching Lego reviews until Neil gets back. Oh, yeah, except I'm back. I'm back, Purple. I'm back. We're here. Lego reviews is cool, though.
You're too fast, Trev. Yeah, that's your problem.
I know. And usually everybody says I'm always late and stuff. Actually, I got a nice little treat from Purple the other day for helping out with his moving expenses. And, there's Purple. And Purple sent me some Wizard of Oz Lego people in here that I have here. That I haven't set up yet, but I plan on.
So bad. It was sliding all over the place. I just put a little water in there and then put it in there instead of keeping the water running to scare it.
Yep, I heard you come back in.
I got
okay.
water on him, but then he started freaking out so bad, and then he like completely flailed his body, like hit his back legs on the side of the tub. I took him
What's
out,
going on there?
and took a rag.
Some stuff.
And then he started
Sounds like somebody got hurt.
went backwards between my legs.
Is that coming from your end, Badger?
No, it's not me. I don't do nothing. Apparently, just my picture frame on the wall is malfunctioning.
Okay, so it was on Mikey's end. That's where it was.
My girlfriend was trying to give the cat a bit of a bath, and she was recounting the tragic tale of, it's like she just walks in the room and she's just soaked. I'm like, what happened?
Giving a cat a bath. That
didn't go well.
Be relieved it's just water. If you tried that with Petunia, you'd be taking her to the hospital.
No, I wouldn't. She'll catch the Roni.
Yeah. You don't want that shit.
I'm gonna have to put like a couple of butter knives on the stove and then just cauterize all her wounds.
You should be careful. You might get the jip.
Well, it's good to hear that you've got plans for dealing with the situation in this.
The plan is don't get sick. That's kind of how America does things. Our healthcare plan is based on the idea of don't get sick.
Yeah.
You see, my plan is about the same as before this whole mess, which is stay in my burrow.
Yeah, but that sort of was your lifestyle anyways to begin with, was it not?
Yeah, I'm just antisocial. I don't like humans, generally speaking.
Yeah, the biggest problem I'm having with this is I can't go out at night to do things because now all the stores close early.
That's right. Yeah, they're doing that here too. I'm just thankful that we got the one, at least in my local area, we've got the one Tim Hortons that happens to be on my way to work every morning that's still open 24 hours, whereas the rest of them are only open till like 11 at the latest. And then they don't reopen until like 5 or 6 in the morning. And I'm already at work and on the floor by 5 in the morning. So, and we've shut down all our coffee machines at work because they don't want people touching everything.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make any sense to me because we're still using the fridge and the microwaves and the water. So now
don't put the boiling water thing. Get rid of the thing that has boiling hot scalding water that might actually kill a germ or two. Just the thing that keeps them alive, preserves them.
Contrary to popular belief, you don't need hot water to wash your hands. As long as you've got the soap, that's what matters, because that's what breaks down the lipids and proteins.
Hot water to wash their hands?
Yeah, yeah, some do.
Yeah, but it's hot.
Yes, it is. And the thought behind that is that it would help to kill the bacteria, except that we've discovered that many bacteria are actually extremophiles and don't care about the hot water. It's all about the soap.
So you need really hot water. Like, you're going to start losing some skin. All right, everybody.
I don't think
you heard it here first. Boil your hands in lead.
Anything that breaks up the oil basically will kill the virus because it exposes them. It basically
the lipids.
It dissolves their skin basically.
Yeah, and allows the soap inside, which kills the virus.
See, just start dipping your hands in scalding hot things that can get hotter than water, like molten metals.
And I wouldn't recommend doing that.
You should use.
He wouldn't recommend it, but he knows it would work.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Well, the thing that strikes me about a lot of their stuff is that it's a bit like the terrorists. So something happens, and someone thinks it's a good idea. The shoe bomber. So there was the shoe bomber on a plane who tried to detonate his shoe that happened to have explosives in it. So suddenly, all the health and safety people, all the security people, all want you to take your shoes off. And they've got this really kind of narrow, blinkered view of the world. And no one's actually thinking about where the risks really are. It's just, this is what happened before, and therefore I will make sure that that one small, narrow thing won't happen again. And you see the same kind of thought process going on with some of this stuff with Corona.
Yeah.
Wash your hands in hot water. Well, no, the hot water is nothing to do with it whatsoever. It's the soap. And people running around with makeshift cloth masks, like
useless.
That's going to help. The weave in a piece of cloth is like, for a virus, is like sailing a small yacht between two planets. It's kind
so what you're saying is I should use 2 pieces of cloth.
Oh yeah, definitely 2 pieces of cloth, ideally wet.
Well, the cloth mask has a bit of value. It doesn't protect you, but it protects other people from you spraying.
Well, there is that to it.
See, hold on. Well, I was at work the other day, and we had these little health and safety meetings, and they were showing us videos where people were demonstrating why the masks, even for people that are trying to keep them from spreading, how they're almost useless, because they took a regular type squirt bottle and they hold these masks up and they squirt through the mask and they go right through. Didn't really matter the type. So if you're going to use any kind of masks, you're going to want some form of a viral respirator. That's the only thing that's going to keep you safe from it and keep others safe from you.
Yes. And then it comes back to your point, Neil, about the microwaves and the fridges and so on. Switching off some of the kit because they think that's a good idea, and then forgetting about everything else everyone's touching is just nonsense.
All the other equipment in the plant.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What if I wear a fabric mask but like completely drenched in disinfectant?
That might help you, yes. But is it covering your eyes? Is it covering your eyes too? Because you have to cover.
What if I wear a fabric mask completely drenched in chloroform?
Then I would say, "Good night, sweet badger."
Mark Caesar does make a point that the mask reminds you not to touch your face.
Yeah,
you've seen that video of the guy with the testing chloroform?
Yeah, that's one of my all-time favorites.
He gets pours the chloroform onto the rag, puts it over his mouth, and goes, "You see, it doesn't."
Yeah, just face against the dresser, just down, not kind of down, just down.
As he's halfway through the word "nothing," his eyes go back, and then he's just straight into his cupboard.
Damn, I'm gonna have to try some of that. Look, I'm desperate for anything that'll make me fall asleep.
Oh, chloroform will do it.
Oh yeah, straight out.
You guys are chemists and nerds. Why does it knock you out like that?
It's good stuff.
Yeah, I don't have the answer to that one to hand.
Well, geez, let's see. It's probably because the chemicals that are involved are noxious and will knock your ass out. The best thing to do, I think, for lack of me trying to get into explaining it, is just Google how chloroform works, and it'll tell you.
Why use Google when I have Google with the beard right here? Come on, man.
Google with the beard. Hey, just because I haven't shaved in a long time doesn't mean that I know everything.
Yeah, I think
I was under the impression.
chloroform is a good way to get yourself put on some security watch list.
More lists.
Where to buy pet Russian dolphin?
Well, most chloroforms are also mixed with ether, so that's probably why the two of them together, like the chloroform chemicals and the ether.
I thought they disproved ether in the 1880s.
Yeah, about to say that was fake.
That's where I was going to go. Yeah.
Not that kind of ether, for fuck's sakes.
The Nas album?
No. It also it can increase movements of potassium ions through certain type of potassium channels in your nerve cells, which could also stimulate sleep. So there you go. If that helps at all, I don't know if that helps.
I'm gonna score my goal. I did.
I'm gonna have to see if I can work out how to do this whole screen sharing business with the games and stuff. I'm probably gonna crash the old software trying to do it.
It's not too bad. I have a capture card though, so it does all the work for.
I see. I do
my
not.
laptop.
I have a load of wonky software and a sound card that likes to mess me about.
Well, apparently we need to have somebody playing video games in my streams because Bible Belt Atheist.
Oh yeah, BBA's not here.
So you're filling in for him today, Mikey.
Si, senor. Oh god.
What the hell are you playing, anyways?
I'm playing that stupid game that David Worley plays all the time to prove that he is a cheater.
Is that Rocket League?
Rocket League. It's soccer with remote control cars, and they are. You should see what these little cheaters like David get into. They're like upside down, flying through the air, doing like bicycle kicks. I'm like, what? How did you? And I'm just driving around, just like, come on, ball, I can hit you.
Some friends of mine play Rocket League, and whenever I'm in a Discord call with them, and they say, "Oh, we should play some Rocket League," I say, "There's everything wrong with gaming."
Why? It looks fun.
Oh.
It's got lots of the features that I avoid in games.
Oh,
What are they?
Fun.
yeah,
I'm not that into vehicle-based games generally. Not ones where you can't get out. I'm not that into sports games generally. I'm also not that into any game with microtransactions that you also have to pay for.
No, we'll see that. I think the microtransactions thing, as long as it's not giving an actual benefit to the player, I don't see a problem. Like if somebody wants to spend $100 to make their car pink, and the game develops it, and someone pays for it, fucking good on them. Fucking easy, fucking get. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm fine with there being microtransactions in games as long as the game itself is free. If I've paid for the game, I've paid for everything in that game.
but this is extra. Like you're not losing anything. This is a bonus. Like you can get a
Don't
bonus.
see it that way. I don't look at it the same
Badger
way.
didn't actually state his big reason he won't play it. It's not Star Wars.
Yeah, it's not Star Wars.
Are those your favorite games, Badger? The Star Wars ones?
There's not actually that many Star Wars games that I play. My favorites Star Wars games wise are Jedi Academy, Republic Commando, the Star Wars Battlefront games before Disney took over, not the ones after. They're awful.
Such a
And something else.
And something else. So that
Oh, Star Wars Empire at War.
Okay.
What about the Force Awakens? What is it called?
Force Unleashed.
Yeah. I like that.
It looks pretty snazzy, but the story is a little bit wonky.
Who the hell cares about story, man? You get the Darksaber, man. That's all it's about.
You see, that's why I don't enjoy the Disney films, because I do care about the story.
Yeah.
Damned fool. Some things are just about fun.
Now I'm going to shut up before I take over everything with talking about Star Wars.
No, I'm with Badger on, the story is very important, but I go and I wind up making up backstories for everything. So
just your own ones.
Yeah. Hey, I've got one from my shop vac, so.
In a world where the basement floor had flooded.
Well, I designated my shop vac R2M0.
R2M0. I like that. That's good. What about Quindonian? Do you play any video games at all? Or?
I haven't actually played many for quite a while now. I think the last one I saw through to the end was Skyrim.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Which was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. In fact, the thing with Skyrim was that it just made you want to buy more powerful graphics cards and so on all the time.
Yeah.
The better you got, the more rich that environment became. It was quite addictive. But
it's one of my favorites, the old Skyrim.
Yeah, it's fabulous. But I mean, more recently, I found myself doing more kind of tabletop D&D again.
Ooh, yeah, my man! I knew I liked you.
Earlier today, I was in the Atheist Dungeons and Dragons game on the daily Atheist. There we go.
Yes.
Oh, I've not come across that.
You don't know the Daily Atheist? A good friend of mine, Chris Mallard, runs a show every morning, the Daily Atheist, and he always has some interesting guest on there. It's a pretty good show. He's really good at what he does. So I highly recommend it.
Daily today.
Oh, look out for that. Yeah, I'm in the
middle
middle of
Maya.
Yeah, I definitely prefer the tabletop games rather than the video games. I like to actually see the people I'm playing with.
And they're more tactile.
Yeah.
I'm kind of the opposite of that. I prefer not to see the people I'm playing with.
That was one time. That was one time, and I didn't know that I was going to be standing up like that. I apologize. You said you forgave me, and we're right back to square one.
Yeah, well, your pants were in my face, so just.
I said sorry.
I don't even want to know where this is.
Badger, just be glad he had pants on.
Yeah.
All over the floor.
I have a mental picture now that is probably worse than what actually happened.
Oh, I'm sure mine is too. I have no idea what they're talking about. So,
and I think the worst crime of all is that it was a joke off of a joke, but now we've actually done real harm to real people. You know what I mean? Like, it's a joke until the mental pictures start popping up, and then it's a crime. Now we've done actual negative things to our community. We won't do it again. We're sorry.
We might do it again.
We'll probably do it in about 5 minutes.
Now, I'm going to see if I can get this thing to display the game I'm about to try and play, because I've been playing this game called Hold Fast Nations at War, and it's kind of like a when everybody was trying to colonize America and they had tricorn hats.
Oh
yeah.
It's a game set in that time period, and you can play as the various different nations and stuff like that. And all the weapons have accurate reload times, which is awful, but it's hilarious.
So like 10 minutes to reload, you got to put the powder in. And
not quite. It takes probably 30 seconds to reload a single shot musket.
No.
That's a long time in a game, though.
Oh, yeah.
So, you shoot once, and suddenly 15 people have charged you with bayonets, and you're like, oh, piss.
Yep.
I'm going to see if I can get it to display this game, but I can't even get it to launch the game at the moment.
At Con of the North, we play a game called Midi Maze on the old Atari ST network. And the reload times in that, you can set them anywhere from machine gun to musket.
Wow.
So it's like you set them down to musket, and it's like you take one shot, and if you miss, you have to try and outrun the guy for 3 minutes until you reload.
Yep.
Wow.
So my friend Justin got a new job.
Ooh.
Congratulations, Justin.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
good. Not an easy thing to do these days.
No, especially with this whole thing going on.
Yeah.
This is good. I've managed to uncrash it. Right, let's see if I can.
Uncrash it.
Is that a thing? Can you actually do something? Can you uncrash something?
I uncrashed my car the other day. Like, what is that? Like, how do you uncrash?
Uh-oh. I don't know what the hell Badger's doing now.
Oh boy, this is a great idea. This is going swimmingly.
Yeah, I know. He's a
You
Holly.
create- Yeah, you've
Right,
created
what do we see?
spaceship. Oh, there.
How do I get the bloody indicator of what I'm showing off my screen?
I don't know.
I like
Oh,
where
like
this is going though. I'm invested now.
Oh, whatever. We'll do it that way. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
So this is the game you're referring. Oh, I see the old school uniforms and wow.
All right. I'm going to be a bagpiper and annoy everyone with bagpipes.
The best weapon ever, bagpipes.
Sometimes I got a bagpipe.
I have a recurring nightmare about Russia invading Scotland. Accordions versus bagpipes.
Oh.
Sounds like
How
a
come we
match.
can't?
I don't know if you can hear anything. Hopefully not, because the bagpipes are quite overwhelming.
No sound here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
He's just piping them down.
It's like Schwarzenegger with a set of bagpipes. They're all running away. Look at them. They're all running away. Oh, God, no. Bagpipes, no.
It's because we've got two bagpipers playing different tunes.
Oh God! Oh no! What if they're playing the same tune?
So this
but, like,
guy's
half a
not
beat
playing
off?
the same tune that I'm playing.
It is very realistic. People running away from bagpipes.
Yeah.
I thought this was a clip from a documentary.
Right, I'm going to get my sword out and see if I can find somebody to carve up with it.
Carve them with a bagpipe.
With an
Where did the
accordion.
idea
too?
from bagpipes come from? You know, it's like a dead octopus washed up on the shore, and they're like, well, what happens if we squeeze all the gases out of it?
They tried to replace an octopus's legs with like prosthetic ones, but they got it terribly wrong.
Yeah.
You know, I got a bunch
Those
of straws
pipes.
over here. Let me just use these straws. That'll work.
I'm probably going to get shot doing this. This is incredibly. There we go.
I thought you couldn't.
You
I
don't
thought
show
you
up in
couldn't
war
shoot.
with the bagpipes.
I thought you
Is
couldn't
it-
shoot the
wait.
person playing music, like
But
the
trying
fife
to-
dude, the drum dude, the flag
Fight,
dude.
like an entire group of people with muskets while wielding nothing but a sword was not a smart move.
Oh, yeah, no, probably not.
It's like bringing a fight to a gun knife, something like that.
Yeah.
Knife to a
exactly
gunfight. Oh, pardon me. Oh, that was
Anyway,
bizarre.
oh my goodness.
That was a deep one. I felt that one.
Oh, yeah. But not only that, it was like beer mixed with coffee. It was like, ugh. Because I was drinking coffee before, and then I switched to beer. So
As I can't stand drinking beer or coffee, that sounds really horrific.
You pistol out, you silly. Right. Oh.
So what's your beverage of choice then?
purple.
Tea or Canadian whiskey.
Look at
Okay.
the class. Look at the
Canadian
class, the gravitas dripping off of purple right now.
Right. Yeah, the Canadian whiskey, when you're done the bottle, it apologizes to you.
Sorry,
Hey,
nothing
yeah.
left.
Sorry, you're hammered.
Or sorry. My apologies.
Yeah.
See, oh dear, I'm dead again. I've recently acquired some of the Captain.
Oh, the rum? Captain Morgan?
Yeah, Captain Morgan.
Oh, okay.
The spiced or the regular?
Spiced.
Ah, the good stuff. Sort
Right.
of. My buddy bought maple Crown Royal the other day with has maple in it.
Most
Very
Canadian
Canadian.
thing I've ever heard.
It is.
Isn't everything in
flavored.
Canada maple flavored?
Just about.
I thought the ground was maple flavored.
Just take a spade, drop it in the dirt.
Mhm.
Pure maple syrup, far
Nope.
as the eye can see.
Nope. Pretty much tastes like shoes.
So they do. They dig wells down to the maple syrup.
The mining excavation, or no, the what's it like the oil? They like fracking for maple has really become a
Yeah,
problem.
it's
in
why
Western
America wasn't
Canada.
invaded, because it's not technically oil.
You can't run a car. You can't run a V8 motor off of it, so there's no point.
No.
Hey, Shay. Shay knows what we're talking about.
Well, you notice most of the fracking has
She
been in
knows the good
states that border Canada. So I think they're actually trying to get the countries to separate.
What?
Splits
Us
off
in the
into-
U.S.? What?
No, I think the U.S. is doing it.
Oh.
Most of the fracking's going on like in Pennsylvania and North Dakota and Minnesota. So it's all the states that border Canada.
So
Like they're trying to make another river along that border.
Oh,
they're
this
trying
is
to
really
frickin'
rude for me
split.
to stand, though.
Surprised they're not trying to build a wall.
And get the beavers and the moose to pay for it.
Yep.
Hey, I've been asking for someone in Canada to give me sanctuary, and I'm getting out of here.
Although,
Rather than later, this whole
Yeah.
American thing is going to be somebody else's problem.
yeah.
Pretty much.
Well, I
If
would
I'm-
offer you if you'd come over here, but
How do
you
I?
need to find somewhere other than my borough to stay.
Yeah,
I'm
I've been
curious.
trying to get out of the U.S. since George W. So
It's expensive.
What am I supposed to know, Mark?
George W.
Sanctuary in Canada, you guys are always welcome up here, man. There's lots of room up here.
One thing they don't tell you, because I was talking to some Canadians and talking about running away from here. And you know what they fail to mention quite often is that they regularly see bears.
hey, IQ.
Yeah, we do from time to time.
That's not cool, man. That's not something you tell
Not-
somebody
Not
after they
here.
get there.
Not,
Okay.
not here, because it's too. But if you go up into like North Vancouver, where it literally borders on the mountains, you'll see bears walking through people's backyards, digging in their trash and stuff.
Oh, see, that's some fun. That's monsters. You know that, right?
Now, see,
I
I
hate when that happens.
Hey, Ops Watch, I see you there, but we are full up at the moment.
would need you to define
I don't-
regularly. Because
I don't
when I
go
was living
digging
in
in
Michigan,
people's
seeing bears wasn't. Yeah, bears and wolves were not uncommon things.
What the fuck? These are monsters, people.
See, I don't go digging in people's trash at all because I'm a polite badger.
Uh huh.
I go and I steal their bins and I take them home to go through them.
You just take the
there
whole
you
thing.
So you make the mess in your living room and not in someone's backyard. Is that what you're telling
That's
us?
not my living room. No, I'm civil. I'm more civilized than that. I have a specific alleyway that I do the bin rummaging in.
I can see you with the other badgers. Yes, you go ahead and look in their trash. I'm going to go have a look in their trousers.
And then I have my butler return the bins later.
Your badger butler. Okay.
Oh, Ferdinand, this is nothing but coffee grounds. Can you please fetch another bag? Thank you. Thank you.
Trouser badger. Going on there. Oh, so IQ, I'm going to assume you were over on Shannon Q's channel.
No, actually, I was in a hazmat suit, and I try not to mess with my phone while I'm covered in coronavirus.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
When
Yeah,
you're not dipped in it.
dipped. I mean, I was probably the cleanest thing in the room because I'm covered in really coronavirus kicking chemicals. So, but still, nonetheless, when you have a respirator on, goggles, the whole bootied jumpsuit looks like, I totally feel like I should be riding in the back of a torn space tube hanging off the back of a truck trying to kidnap an alien when I'm in this.
A space tube, you say?
Yeah, like an ET.
I don't know what to call it. Like, those accordion corridors, that they use for...
Oh, yeah, I know the ones you mean. Space tubes.
Yeah. Space tubes. Sounds like an...
that's
never mind.
Literally all you could call them.
I've forgotten the language. It's been a while since I've tried to kidnap an alien.
Right? Yes.
Especially a young one.
Oh dear, the Prussians have won.
Fuck.
Some poor adolescent ET.
Let me make sure I got all the coffee out of my keyboard. Yeah.
Oh no.
It's not going to happen, Neil. You'll be finding traces of it for years to come.
And well, see, the Alienware ones are actually fully sealed. So, and I have these little sticks that you can go in between them all, and it actually absorbs whatever liquids.
Okay, you got a sealed one. That's good.
Speaking of sealed keyboards, Pornhub has free membership for everybody right now. If you guys are interested.
Membership, you say?
I see where you made the connection there.
You can find me on Pornhub, but
oh Jesus!
If there's free membership, maybe I should take advantage of this.
Yeah, you keep saying we can find you there, but you never give anybody the channel name.
It's not
that's
because
there's nothing on it at the moment. It exists.
I really
there's nothing to see.
I really thought about just putting like a normal, regular, like the peoples that I am cool with, like streaming, just putting that on Pornhub just to see what happens. Like, I think one episode of normal banter like this on Pornhub, the comments would either be vacant or golden.
Yes.
It's like, I was really waiting for the bearded guy to take his shirt off, but it never happened. Like,
yeah.
Like, I feel like some gold could be gleaned from this.
Yeah. I'll just do this every once in a while.
Yeah, just see where it goes.
Just to tease them a little,
Yeah, that's what we could promote this as. Is like we're just teasing, aka not doing it, because that's the same thing.
I was thinking I could do an ASMR video up on Pornhub.
It sounds like someone's kink shaming, is what it sounds like.
I was betting Badger's channel was just full furry porn.
Well, I could put some Argonians up there if you want.
That furry porn shit is real, isn't it?
It's very real.
Oh, good lord!
They have conventions.
Have you not been on the internet?
I'd say it's made up, but
nope.
Yeah, I've met people who were into it.
Only on the internet will you find stories about Gandalf shagging Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
How?
Don't ask how. Don't ask how. You don't want to know.
That's gonna be the quote of the night. It's getting a bit late over here, so it's been fun, guys. But I think I'm gonna go and quit for now, and I will perhaps catch you some later date.
You betcha,
Okay.
man.
Yeah, good to meet you.
You're always welcome into my after parties anytime you'd like, man.
Thank you very
And we
much.
don't always talk about Gandalf shagging Optimus Prime.
I would very much love to talk about having you on my channel for a discussion.
The other bit that you missed, IQ, was wash your hands in these pants. That's a story for you.
All right, thanks, man. Okay, so here we go. He's done editing his videos.
Why is everyone shooting at this cavalry guy that we're on the same team as?
I don't know. But every time somebody jumps into the stream now, somebody else jumps into the waiting room. Like as soon as I let Hopswatch in here, because he was here earlier, and then he decided to do some editing. Now Randolph is sitting there. And it happened like at the same time, like simultaneously.
They're not the same person?
No, they're not the same person. Come on.
No, not at all.
Randolph has better hair than me.
The accent, I can't tell the difference.
Really? That's interesting. Neil
love
had
your
that much of
accent.
an influence on me and speaking Canadian.
I love your fucking accent. Like how would you define it?
Bloody mess.
All right.
Well, yeah, there would be a wee bit of Scots in it because I heard you talking about bagpipes early on, and you were even talking about accordions. I've actually played bagpipes accompanied by an accordion once.
Wow.
So it can be done. It was someone who was very skilled at it. So it turned out quite well, actually. You can do it. Okay, so there would be a wee bit of Scots in it because I had a number of tutors from Scotland, and I kind of picked up on their accent. But from a very young age, this is the story. I watched the British sitcom The Young Ones. I think it was about 9. That's the age of my son now. And they showed it on Danish television. I'm from Denmark, so there would be a bit of Danish in there as well somewhere. But I always hated. I've always absolutely hated the Danish accent. So I tried from early on to not have that. And watching The Young Ones taught me that you can speak English in different ways. There's such a thing as English dialects, and I wanted to speak like them. So I tried and kind of succeeded. And I built upon that, I guess, to some extent ever since.
Okay, so you're Danish, but like most of your English tutors were Scottish?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, no, not well. No, my English tutors weren't. My bagpipe tutors were.
You played a lot of bagpipe.
I played for 13 years. I've still got the practice pipe. I also got the full set, but that's under my bed. Not breaking that out now.
Yeah. And to be fair, I have heard some bagpipes done well. The problem is, it seems with bagpipes, you're either horrible or you're a master, and there's nothing in between.
You're not the first one to say that, and there's definitely something about it because the interesting thing about the bagpipe getting started is actually not that difficult, but to be actually skilled and be able to play something that sounds good, that takes practice. That takes years of practice. Unlike, for example, the guitar, you can actually play that for a relatively short time and make it sound good.
All right, now you're peeing in my pool. It's only cool to pee in your own pool.
Wait. Hey, I don't pee in your. Wait, no, never mind. I completely lost it. I don't. I don't swim in your toilet. I don't swim in your toilet, so don't pee in my pool. There you go.
Yeah, I did swim in the toilet, and it was a mistake.
Well, Badger's the only one that would fit. The rest of us get a shin in there, and it's game over.
Also, you were talking about video games. I play a lot of Minecraft. I actually play with another YouTuber, Pirate Kitty.
I know her.
Yeah,
she's in my streams a lot.
We are draining an ocean monument. I just have to. My camera's messed up. There you go. That's better.
If you need somebody to download Minecraft and eat some creeper bombs for you, I will volunteer.
Mm.
What's a creeper bomb?
The creepers blow up when they touch you.
They're the most annoying mob in the game. They're the most annoying monster. Now, I think the appealing thing about Minecraft, you were talking about what was the appealing things about the different games. The appealing thing, I think, about Minecraft is that you can actually play daily life. Like we're training an ocean monument now. It's literally a monumental task, and you have to work at it for hours on end. And it's not like running around killing monsters or killing enemies like in Skyrim. It's like a job that you do, and I think that's the appealing thing about Minecraft. You don't see that much in video games, that you have to go through some kind of daily grind.
How is that appealing? Isn't that what you play video games to get away from?
Word.
Yeah. Well, but once you find it in a video game, I guess the similarity with your reality is somehow appealing, I guess.
But instead, it's not obligatory.
I wouldn't know.
You have control over your environment. You have control over when you can start and stop, what you have to do, what you don't feel like doing. You can just put it down and stop, which you don't have this control over day-to-day life. I think it's a very profound appeal that's associated with that.
Yeah,
that's a valid point.
I think that's true.
So we got Randolph, who's sitting in the green room here, hanging out with us, and he's typing into the private chat, and he said to tell Hopswatch that you enjoyed your Canadian accent, and he just set up a Minecraft server for his daughters last week, and they're now building epic structures and cities before inviting their friends, and now he wants to set up a Minecraft server for atheists.
Cool. Well, I'm all in on that project. If he wants to include me, we'll invite him on our server as well. If he wants to admire our endeavors.
Does it cost anything?
I'm semi-decent with redstone contraptions.
You can get free. You can get free servers. There are free servers where you don't have to pay to start a world.
That's good. I'm sorry, IQ. I stepped on you. What'd you say?
I'm semi-decent with redstone contraptions. Blinking signs, scrolling signs, automatic doors, stuff like that.
I'm not at all. I watch tutorials and copy what I see. I'm extremely.
That's how I learned how to do it.
Yeah. Well, okay. Maybe I've just haven't done it that much yet. But
it's aggravating. Very, very aggravating to figure it out.
Possibly, yeah. I could imagine.
Once you get the hang of it, you're like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that goes with any learning curve. But anyway.
Badger, you keep getting killed. What's going on?
Yeah, it's because I'm not actually very good at this.
Welcome to the club.
I'm actually shooting a few people just now. Not what I'm trying to do right now, but what I will be trying to do in this game is I'm going to just run around with a sword and try to get good at using the sword.
I don't know if that's how that works.
I really like using swords. Swords are a big thing for me. Unfortunately, I am terrible at using them in this game.
Again, dude, fight to a gun knife.
Just sit somewhere and snipe people.
You get more sword action in the naval combat. Also, sniping is not very good with a musket because you see that guy running ahead of me?
Yeah.
If he was an enemy and I was to shoot at him from here, there's probably a 60 to 70% chance that the shot would go where I was aiming it, and he's only probably 20 meters away. Ow.
I say we take off and nuke the site from orbit.
Yeah, can you glass them?
Well, at least Mikey's hitting people.
You have to be able to suck at it. I mean, it's to master success is only to master failure first.
Look at IQ dropping bars. What y'all ready for?
Also, I want to use a sword a lot because there can be only one.
I'm gonna make a beat right now for IQ's quotes here.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Everyone here, I would love to have you come on my channel for a chat. But help me organize it because I'm terrible right now.
Help you organize what? Your own show?
Yeah.
So that's not how that works.
Yeah, he's begging for guests, but you have to bring your own show with you.
No, not your own show. Just like poke me and be like, "Hey, we doing that thing?"
That means Badger needs a Discord server.
Yep.
Oh, I can't handle any more Discord servers.
I know. I barely go on the ones I'm in. Bring your own server. Is that what that means?
BYOS.
I can barely handle Twitter.
Man, when I first got on Twitter, I found it so confusing. Until you figure out that each time something is posted to your thread, it starts its own chain of shit. Then it looks like it's confusing as fuck. Which is why a lot of my friends that are on Facebook won't come over to Twitter because they don't know how to deal with it. I said, hey man, it took me a couple of weeks, but I managed. You could do it. So I'm trying to get more people over there. But
or you have like a really crazy quote, and then like one person likes it, and you're like, I thought that really would have went over better. You have 3 followers. 3 people saw that. Like, relax.
And one of them thought it was amusing.
Right.
You have 3 followers.
33%. That's a good rate.
The other 2 weren't online at the time you posted it.
Right. Or is it going to get buried in the algorithm?
And they're following 2,000 people each.
Yeah, I need to purge my following section. I want to hear more from the people I actually fucking give a shit about, not just the people that I clicked on once.
Those people that you once thought it would be a good idea to follow.
Like they said one cool thing 2 years ago, and they still pop up from time to time. It's like,
yeah, I should do the same thing because I'm following way too many fucking people.
Yeah, man.
I'm following a load of people who I think have gone completely dormant.
Yeah, I'm sure some of the ones that I follow have, for sure. Twitter,
That's enough of this.
Interesting. Yeah.
I just don't have enough time online, so mostly I just check the private groups in Twitter, and I don't see any of the public stuff.
Yeah, that's mostly what I do nowadays.
You just got to pop in from time to time, breeze through, make a couple comments, and then just a little bit of FaceTime.
I'm way too much on Twitter all the time, arguing.
See, I've been talking to Atheistic Snail about. I've been doing one of those, that discussion people have been having lately. It's where is it? Give me 2 fictional characters, and I tell you which I'd rather date.
Wow, no, that's of them.
Wait a minute. Who's hanging around my Discord? Oh, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me it's those fucking Dawkins dweebs. Who the fuck let them in my Discord anyways?
Badger.
We post
I'm not
your
even in your
Discord link in the chat.
I know I always have one posted, but that doesn't mean that they can just join, does it? Doesn't somebody have to? I don't know.
No, like you post the link, that's an invite, baby.
Correct. They're like swimwear.
Golden.
Oh, good lord.
Okay. So I've been doing the.
Sorry, Neil.
IQ, that was a good one. Go ahead and meme that up for me, big guy. I appreciate that. I'm ready to get for that one.
Yeah, it'll make its way in there. I guarantee it.
Excellent.
Autobot Starscream wants to know the Discord with Dawkins. Yeah, man, my Discord link is in the description box. You can click on that sucker. I think
here's the thing.
Permanent link. Yeah.
Anybody can get in. Once you put that link public, anybody can get in.
Yeah.
But if you don't like, you can go in and you can clean house.
Okay. Sounds like
anything like that. You can just pop it right down there in the AIQ section,
There's a
Say like, hey,
Dawkins quiz.
keep your eye out for this guy, and then I'll go in there and whoever you don't want in Neil's neighborhood, they're gone. Because that's your shit.
Yeah, but that's the problem with the Dawkins fan club is they generate new names fast as you can delete them.
Yeah.
All right.
It's true.
Apparently, there's a Darth Dawkins quiz, and I need to do this quiz. But yeah, I've been doing this thing on the Twitter with the give me 2 fictional characters, and I'll tell you which I'd rather date.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of that actually.
And I've been putting them all over an Atheistic Snail's Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just see some of the ones that I've suggested. One of them was Captain Picard or Captain Janeway.
Picard.
Yeah, definitely Picard.
And this one, I think, is actually a more difficult question related to that previous one, which let me just see if I can share it with you. There it is. Janeway with the bun thing or Janeway with the shorter hair?
Well, if it has to be one or the other, the bun, but it has nothing to do with the appearance. I just think she would be annoying to have any lengthy conversation with.
Could you
I don't see a choice there. I see a Janeway before and after.
Well, I was thinking, could you actually date just the bun?
Just the bun.
Mikey got that.
just the bun.
Deanna Troy or 7 of 9?
Oh, definitely Troy.
No, 7.
I'm about to say,
7 of
y'all
9.
don't have enough adventure in your spirit. Let me tell you something.
Which one was that one again? Who was the one before 7 of 9?
What do you mean?
Deanna Troy.
Talking about Tuvok?
Kess.
Worm?
Cass.
Yeah. No, I lived in Germany when I saw it, so it was all in German. They probably translated the name.
Yes. Kess was her name in the English show. You're talking about the Ocampan that aged backward, right? Yeah.
Okay, another question for you. Would you prefer to date... just a second. There we go. Would you prefer to date Sherlock Holmes or Mycroft Holmes?
Mycroft.
What? Who says Mycroft?
I did.
He loses on every level. What are you talking
Sherlock Holmes is a pompous asshole.
Yes, there's Mycroft Holmes.
He always was.
As opposed to the visual representation of a literal asshole. Like, come on, man.
Nope.
You eat with your eyes, Can't just go after Mycrofts left and right. But Mycrofts...
I don't know if you guys are reading the private chats, but Randolph's just going apeshit in there with questions for people, so I don't.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, no, I was only following the YouTube chat. I wasn't reading the other one.
I didn't click over. I was making the speed. For IQ to wrap on.
Like,
This is going to be good.
Most of these are for Badger. So.
Oh, all right. Let me have a look.
Well, then pay attention, Badger.
I'm not.
Got us in trouble with the teacher. Someone didn't turn in their homework. Badger didn't turn his homework. He's a bad
Did
student.
anyone mention that?
I have to add in the specific language was who you would rather date. Any extracurricular activities past just said date is not guaranteed. So who would you rather just be around, more or less? So Hopswatch makes a good point.
Oh,
Date doesn't necessarily mean getting boogie on. That's not guaranteed.
Captain Sisko or Commander Riker?
Riker.
I'm not even sure which series we're talking about now.
I didn't watch enough
Sisko's
DS9 to know Cisco, so.
Oh, Cisco's the captain, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Is
Yeah,
this still,
although,
Star Trek?
if you want pompous and, just
Cisco's not pompous.
self-involved Riker was.
Yes.
He said Mario or Luigi.
Sonic or
Actually,
Sonic.
When the Next Generation first came
Pharaoh
out,
or
I was
Special.
running a pool for what stardate did you think Riker was going to have more illegitimate alien children than Kirk?
Yeah, but look at that beard.
Oh,
Oh yeah, physically he's a very handsome man, but the character again would be too annoying for me to spend much time with.
What was this show?
You
What's
know,
that?
Cisco's a freak too.
Yeah.
You're
What
bound
was
to have a better time.
What was that show from like the early '80s that actor was in? Like Hawkeye? Oh Let me look. That's gonna bug me now.
What actor?
The guy who played Cisco.
Yeah, Rich Dolph Randleson says in the back room.
Avery Brooks.
Cisco got off to a bad start with Picard. That's one of the reasons that I really like Cisco as a captain, is because of the. I think it made him more interesting as a character that he had that animosity with Picard early in the series, Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, he got off to a bad start.
A Man Called Hawk was the name of the show.
Okay.
Hold on, we have to pause. We have to pause this right here. I don't think anybody else picked up on this. Badger, did you just call him Rich Dolph Randerson?
Oh yeah, we caught that. It's been going on for a while now.
I'm just checking.
You saying Avery Brooks was the Man Called Hawk?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know son Rich Randall-Char, don't you?
I mean, you just like totally like
Wow,
bizarro world in his name. It was like this quantum flux of pronunciation, and like nobody. And we just moved right through it. Nobody said shit.
Anybody said a
Had to
word?
make sure.
Okay, I'm gonna drop down to the side chat to let Randolph get in here with you guys.
Yeah, I should probably do it off shortly, but I do want to hang around to just say hello to Rich Dolph.
Well, he's
must
working away right now, so you can hear him clackety.
I'm always impressed with the level of skill that Bad Tempered Badger so casually expresses himself.
Indeed.
I'm being serious.
No, he took it like a champ too. You know, it's just like, yep, I fucking owned it. It happened.
You know,
Moving on.
I do make an effort to try to get everybody's names right, but I don't have a problem with people making fun of mine. I think Bad Tempered Badger takes me seriously on that.
This is just funny because Starscream's still going on with the dating. Who would you rather date? Just so you know, Starscream, that's one of my nicknames at the Yu-Gi-Oh locals. I get called Bandit Keith all the time because of this.
Right now, I do just want to make something clear, Randolph, which is I know what your name is.
I know you know.
And it is such an excellent name that I love saying it in different orders.
Oh, I'm quite entertained. Actually, you're amazing.
Okay.
This is what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
Well said, Mikey.
Yeah.
Batman and Heath Ledger right now, and I am in love.
Yeah.
It's on-screen magic.
Everyone should be wearing their Fallout suits, though, just in case.
I don't own one.
What are you drinking, Hopwatch?
Standard issue organic IPA from our second largest brewery. I think I brought it the last time I was in a live chat with in an after show with you, Neil.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cheap, not particularly good, but it's better than standard lager. Also, I'm running this series. I was visited by a friend I only know from the internet. Start in the beginning of February, and he had a load of beer, and I got the brilliant idea to record all of our tasting of the beers, and it's been a running theme on my blog ever since, on my channel. So that's the video that I was just editing. That was number 8 out of 11 from that session. Now, the one thing that we one question that appeared during our taste was there's a measure of beer that we didn't understand, which is 0.44 liters, and there were beers from Britain and from Sweden, I think, and from Ireland that had this measure of 0.44 liters. And none of us had never seen it before. We didn't really understand it because it's less than an American pint. It's far less than an imperial pint, and it's considerably more than the standard issue can that you would get in Europe, which is at 0.33 liters. Or you'd have
the can does look a bit tall.
We call them tall boys.
This is the 0.33 liters. But the 0.44, you call them cowboys?
No, tall boys.
Tall boys. Okay.
That's not I thought a tall boy was a 2x4, a 24 ounce.
No, it's usually it's like a can like this, but they're taller.
A little bit of
more.
extra sip.
But is it
few extra?
Like the old Max
Is it some kind of specific measure, or is it just for
you
good
remember
measure?
them?
Well, I can tell you around these parts, tall boy,
I didn't
24-ounce can.
Well,
Yeah, that's
again,
what I'm saying. Like, that's not big enough for a tall boy around here. Like, that's cute that you think that's tall, but you're missing 10 ounces out of that can for it to be a tall boy for us.
I don't know how much an ounce is.
See, a tall boy around here.
I'm in Europe.
Yeah, that is 14.87 ounces. A standard can of beer is 12 or 16?
12.
12. So it's a little bit more than a can. Yes.
Yeah. 0.44 liters is 14.7/8 of an ounce. So
you see, a tall boy around here is when I went up to visit all the people in my gaming clan, I realized they're all like fucking 6'5" or something.
You're not supposed to drink that. You're not supposed to. Badger,
I
how
walked
are we
in.
back here?
I just walked in and I was like, oh, fucking steady on, guys. Why are you so enormous?
One at a time, gentlemen.
Okay, so it's just something someone came up with. There's it's not a specific measure of these 0.44 liters because we were wondering.
That whenever you have a crazy measurement like that, that all has to do with the manufacturer. Whatever their limitations or specifications are on the cannery, they had a certain amount of cans that the materials that came in made the best such and such size can, or they had a machine that they got a good deal on some cannery equipment, and just the sweet spot that it ran in just happened to make that size can. It might also have to do with their batch size.
Yeah, well, the beers came from different breweries from different countries, so it has to be a producer of cans or something. Is Neil frozen?
No, I'm here.
Okay. You were sitting very, very still.
No, I'm just looking up this ounces, the 440, the 0.44 liter shit.
All right.
Which is 440 milliliters.
That's metric for you.
Yeah, everything works
Sounds
out
legit.
in tens and hundreds and thousands and whatnot. So it's a much, once you get it, it's a much easier system.
By the way,
it is indeed. I mean, there's a reason why I have no idea what an ounce is. Well, I've seen the word, I know the word, but I have no idea how much it is. I know how much a pound is.
Fluid
That's
ounce is
about
30 milliliters.
half a kilogram. That's, I mean,
half a kilogram is 500 grams.
yes,
Right.
and actually, that's also called a pound around these parts. However, an American pound and even a British pound is not exactly that. I think a British pound is a bit more, and an American pound is a bit less. And maybe I'm wrong.
No, an ounce is 28.64 grams.
28.64. Will have forgotten that in 10 minutes max. Because that's just a random number. Well, how would I ever be able to remember that?
Link it to your cash flow.
Right.
For a couple years, and you'll get that one down.
Yeah, I probably would, but I don't think I'm going to ever. I mean,
There you go. An ounce is 28.34. What, grams? Is that what it is?
Grams.
Ounce? Grams
yeah,
are
that'd be
I was thought it was
good.
liters,
0.64.
liters, milliliters, what?
That's what's fucked up about standard measurements is that nobody really fucking knows. They have a kilogram, a real kilogram. It's like sealed in fucking argon, and it's like molecularly perfect. And an ounce, like there's some dude in Chicago that's got like a sack,
Leave Leroy out of this. The personal attacks are so unwarranted and just grossly out of hand. You're out of pocket right now, IQ. You're out of pocket. That man works
I've
hard.
came out of pocket several times for ounces, so why stop now?
That man, Leroy, has kept that ounce in that pocket since 1983. How dare you?
He's a very hard and dedicated worker.
Ain't
Leroy,
nobody
to keeping
getting
the
that.
ounce safe.
Ain't nobody getting that ounce.
I've already got some over here, so it's okay.
Oh,
Well, not from Leroy's stash, you don't.
nah.
People
No.
calibrate their triple beams with this fucking bag. I mean, it's an important thing.
No one can. He has the perfect ounces. By eye and by hand, he can close his eyes, hold the weight of it in his hand, and tell you what is precisely an ounce.
This is standard to measure changes under different monarchs, sure, but except for the metric system. Metric is one system, and that's it. It doesn't change.
Well, not now.
Well, it's the metric system.
You have You have your standard kilogram that everything's based off of.
Yeah.
And true, Henry VIII wasn't known for keeping shit around very long.
Oh, by the way, Neil, what are you having?
My usual cheap beer to get on for the weekends. It's old style Pilsner. So
What again?
it's old style Pilsner. This one here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice
it's a
can.
Canadian one. Yeah, and apparently they used to do it. I don't know if you can see it, but right there's a little white bunny beside the flag, right there.
Oh,
Yeah, I can see that.
Follow
They
the white
hide
rabbit,
the
Neil.
bunny. They hide the bunny on the cans, or they used to, anyways. They don't do it so much anymore. But
Why do they hide the bunny? What's offensive
Because
about a
it's-
bunny?
to keep drunk
it's not
people busy.
offensive. That's exactly it. So when you're drunk, you go, "Where'd they put the bunny this time?" And you're looking at the can, and realistically, there was about 20 or 25 different places it would be.
No,
So-
I get it. Okay.
So it's like a drunk game. You could just,
Wonderful.
where's the bunny?
No, it's a gauge. Like when it's time to stop drinking, you got some guy who's like crying ballistically next to his can of beer. Like, what the fuck's wrong with Carl? Like, he can't find the rabbit. It's time for him to quit.
Yeah, man.
I'm a bit
Anybody
ashamed.
gonna tell him that it's a fake can and there's no bunny on it? No. All right.
No, that might start a bar fight.
So the barman sneaks up
I've been-
and glues a bunny sticker to it quickly just so that he can go home.
What's the
My,
difference here?
My beer blog is going to have its 10th anniversary this
Ounce
this
is an
year.
ounce.
No,
My
no, it's not. An ounce is not an ounce. It is better to buy it at the pole.
Looks like I'm cheating for a change.
It's physics. Physics pole. Buy
It's worse than that. It's physics, Jim.
buy it from the pole because you're going to lose a little bit of your with the Earth spinning. You're going to have a little bit of momentum, and that momentum is an upward force, which is going to cause you to weigh less. So the scale is going to be the scale is going to be impacted by that centrifugal force. I swear to you.
No,
it will a wee bit.
It's small. It's small, but it technically exists. Like, do you
Small
weigh
enough
more?
that
Measurable from all that I know.
Small enough that a paranoid pot smoker will notice?
Hell
I guess so.
They're going to notice first.
Okay.
It's the same as if you weigh more with the lights on or with the lights off.
It's slightly
Are you
more.
talking indoors or outdoors?
I don't know what your pleasure is. Your persuasion.
No, I'm quite sure it's measurable. I mean, the weight difference between being on the poles and being on the equator, there is indeed a weight reduction because of the rotation of Earth, and it's measurable. It's not that little.
Vsauce has a video on this shit. Does nobody watch Vsauce? Come on.
That's what I'm saying. Vsauce and Greater Sapien.
Yeah,
those are good channels.
Yes, good dudes.
Oh yeah,
I'm on it.
What I was going to say before was I'm sad to say I've only reviewed one Canadian beer on my blog. I've got a Danish blog which actually has its 10-year anniversary this year. I've only had one Canadian beer.
Only one?
It was pretty good.
Still drinking it.
Well, no, what's that?
Which one?
I've been drinking that beer for 15 years.
Okay, so you weigh less at the equator.
Uh-huh.
So,
Yeah, because of the
because of gravity, not because
No.
you actually weigh less.
no, not
Yes.
because of gravity.
Because of gravity.
But, no, because
you weigh
of the
anything
rotation
because of
the-
gravity. You weigh less because of the centripetal force.
Okay,
Yes.
here it is. Yes, you weigh less on the equator than at the North or South Pole, but the difference is small. Note that your body itself does not change. Rather, it is the force of gravity and other forces that change you as you approach the poles.
Yes, because it's your weight that changes, not your mass.
That's right. But that's only gravity related.
Right.
Sure.
Yep.
It's a thing. I'll find out.
But a
which,
scale doesn't measure
Well,
mass.
when you're talking about an ounce of weed, it'll be barely noticeable. It'll be so insignificant that an ounce will literally almost weigh exactly the same.
That might depend on the pot smoker.
What if I'm buying 30 tons, Neil? If I'm buying 30 tons, I'm going to weigh it at the pole. I'm not weighing it at the equator, so you can short me one blunt. What do you think?
Mikey, if
I do that,
Mikey, if you want to buy
Smoker
30
will do.
tons of weed legally, I know a guy.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So
Right.
I'm going to have them weigh all of that up at the North Pole. You're not going to trick me, Neil, by weighing it in Ecuador like you normally get everybody else. No,
Okay,
no.
like I'm not going all the way to fucking Ecuador just to weigh some weed. All right. This is a problem that we're
if
not
you're gonna
gonna
buy 32 tons of weed, you got to go to the North Pole, man. You're gonna get shorted at the equator.
It happens.
Don't forget that.
It happens to so many guys. I see it happen all the time. It's tragic. Too many guys making that trip.
Don't buy weed in Ecuador, people.
They're ripping you off, man. They're using centrifugal force to rip you all off. It's a scam.
Maybe Scientist Mel should do an episode on this.
What the hell is this one?
Say something.
That's the Canadian beer I tried.
With that
Oh.
awesome dragon glass in the picture.
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, yes, that is a fancy glass.
Very cool. I've never heard of that shit, to be honest.
Season. Like you gotta say.
Bad Tempered Badger, you haven't seen Hopswatch's Dragon Glass up close, have you?
I have not.
I'll just get it.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, it's cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. He was showing it off last time.
By the way,
I'm not entirely sure what doorknob head means.
Steady on doorknob head.
You know, I think it works better if you don't question Doorknob Head's desires.
Let me go
By
get.
the way,
let me go get the diamond. Let me go get the diamond tip drill bit for the obvious that is about to ensue if he sits on that bottle.
He just wants to make sure that it hatches correctly.
By the way,
We'll do a close-up
Flodram
of
Charlton.
Hopswatch here.
There you go.
Oh, that is a very fancy
Very
glass.
nice.
They have those at where the hell?
Can
did
you
I
put them
see
on
those?
full screen?
Or ones like that.
Big at him, Neil.
And Biggin, what are you, Miss Marvel? Anyway,
Biggin.
let me see if I can do that. Whoop, that's not what I want to do. Nope, that's not what I want to do.
Hey, he's moved. And
Hang
now
on,
the glass is more than half full.
Let's do that. How do I can't figure this shit out. I don't know. I don't know how to do it.
Side chat, private chat, side chat.
Oh, that is definitely a fancy glass.
God damn.
It's actually a three-headed dragon.
The tail climbs
Got
down
the
the stem, I think.
Main head here, and we've got one oh there you go. We've got the main head here,
Mm-hmm.
and you've got another couple of heads next to each wing.
Yeah, so it does.
Basically Ghidorah from
And
Godzilla.
also, you've got the tail,
Your hands in the way.
tail of the dragon, going all the way down here. Well, there are actually three tails.
Yep.
That totally just scratched somebody's itch.
All right.
It's a very heavy glass, also.
Is it pewter?
Yeah, I would imagine it would be.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah,
By
that's
the-
awesome.
Right. By the way, Mr. Flodran Chardson,
Yes.
I would love to have you on my channel for a chat sometime. You as well, Neil.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just at. I think I'm just over my ear infection now. I'm going to be having a chat with Steve McRae, who wants to educate me on what atheism is, and then we can do a chat after that.
What is he?
Since
What is
when
he
do you
having
hate
to
yourself?
about?
Sorry.
Well, you know how Steve is. He's got this.
What's-
There's only one definition for atheism.
What's Steve chatting about now?
He wants to educate me on what atheism is.
Oh dear.
I'd love to have a beer with Steve, but I would never have a discussion with him ever in my life.
Well,
No,
what are you going to do while you're drinking the beer?
I did have a discussion with him on my channel on that very topic.
How did it go?
How come you're still here?
It was all right. It was all right, actually.
And an asylum.
I think I remember seeing that.
He
It
tried that
helps.
shit on me, and I shut that shit
It
down.
helps
right
that
away.
I'm generally, I generally take things in stride in that kind of way. That I'm not that bothered if someone disagrees with me, as long as they can be nice about it.
I kind of remember
Okay.
that coming through that way. Yeah.
This is that whole like atheist agnostic shit though. Like, but
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
but me as a lay person to this whole like you got BBA and you got all these people who are like and like Nathaniel, like Divine Disbelief, and you got the ACA crew and Jen and all them. Like, I'm
Yeah.
not really part of all this shit. Like, you guys can get into philosophy, you guys can get into biblical texts. Oh, that dude? No, I'm good. That's not where I'm rocking with. That's kind of where I'm at, and I don't know if I'm alone in that, but I don't really get all of these super crazy discussions about something that we don't believe in.
See, for me, with the Canadian atheists, one of the things I'm trying to do is to get it more accepted in Canadian culture that atheism is normal, because I think it's normal not to believe things, and
Right.
that's
Well, without evidence, yeah.
yeah, and there's a lot of
Did have a whole I did have a whole back and forth with Steve actually on the atheist agnostic thing on the Twitter a while ago about because I use the term agnostic atheist to describe myself,
which I think is perfectly reasonable.
And he doesn't like that term because he views it in a way that the terms are mutually exclusive. And he was, I may be misrepresenting exactly what he said, but he was going on about one being an epistemological modifier, I think is what he said.
So agnosticism would...
sorry, go on.
Yeah, no, so agnosticism would definitely be the epistemological side, being that it's centric to knowledge, whereas atheism is more the psychological side, being about belief. Or the absence of it, I would say, on both of those points. But it's just you're correct to say you don't believe and you don't know. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no conflict there, the way I see it.
Yeah, I responded to him by saying that it's not the thing that he said, that I can't remember what he now said, but it's in fact a compound noun. It's like the term sword cane. It's a cane.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Doorknobhead's comment.
Yeah. I used the example of a sword cane. It's a cane with a sword in it. It's an agnostic atheist. It's an atheist with an agnostic in it.
Like Steve.
That's a fantastic metaphor. You mind if I use that in future conversations with
Not
people?
At all.
Thank you very much. I like that. I'm going to make a note of that.
Is Canada still a Christian country? Were we ever really a Christian country?
Still? What are they talking about? Just read our just read our Constitution, and you can see right there that all these kind of different values in there are definitely not consistent with Christianity. Yeah,
it's true. Wait, what the hell happened?
There are Charter of Rights and Freedoms in particular.
You lost IQ.
He'll come back. He's smart.
Can I advocate for my buddy who has never really been in this community at all?
Yeah, sure.
I sent it in the side chat. Neil, can I send him a link? Or would you
send
like
whatever
to do
link
it?
you like there? It's fine.
He's in the chat now. It's Jartan Michelson Rain. My homie.
I have no idea.
And I think to touch on Doorknobhead's comment about being human, there's a difference between just being in a classification and actually someone going and constantly beating you down with that kind of label or something. We're all humans, whether we like it or not, except maybe Badger is not human. I'm not quite sure. I've never actually seen him yet, but it's
You're looking at me right now. I'm on camera. I'm naked and everything.
I'm quite certain it's not a disguise, but I'm not entirely confident because we are going over the internet and I can't fully rule out special effects.
How dare you? You saying he's CGI?
I think, and I've seen a little bit more of Badger than most people have, because one time there's this lady named Sassy Atheist. I think she goes by India now. She was just begging him to show his true face. So in that video, I was watching it, and he actually ended up taking off his sunglasses. It was more than he normally shows of himself. I give a lot of credit for having that courage,
Ew. How profane.
I'm not frozen, Geo. I'm fine.
You remember that, don't you, Badger?
No, my internet, for whatever reason, my Wi-Fi switched to somebody else's.
You're doing a very intense stare. There we go.
Ooh, that's a good time for a screenshot. Thank you for reminding me.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, so I had to switch back to ours because I jumped on my buddy Mikey's internet downstairs for some fucking reason. The internet around here has been going absolute wonky because everyone's at home. So everyone's using all the bandwidth.
Neil, you should get a wired connection. Do you need a long Ethernet wire? I'll just give you one.
So I actually had a conversation with
amazing internet
setup. I have one if I need it.
I have a wireless router in a different room, and I have a wireless USB dongle on the end of like a 5-meter long USB extension cable, which I have looped over the door frame going out of this room.
Was that work?
I had
Wow.
I had a very funny, interesting conversation with Landon Knoll, because I was talking to my buddy David about like what would happen if I had an infinitely long like guitar cable or Ethernet cable and I plugged it in and then I mailed it to his house. And then he plugged it in there. All things considered, what would happen to that signal? And we figured after about like probably a mile of Cat 6, it's done. That's just it. Or even like the best insulated guitar cable, it's just done.
You'll start getting interference after a while.
It just turned into a big ass radio transmitter.
Well, the signal starts to degrade after about 100 meters, which is close to about 300 feet. So if you're going much longer than that, you're going to start seeing degradation. Eventually, a signal just won't work.
So if I put my Ethernet cable in a box and mailed it to Neil, you're saying it wouldn't work?
Well, I'm saying if the distance goes beyond 100 meters, it's going to start to degrade. And depending on the equipment on each side, you may get up to 1,000 meters out of it. But after that, I'd say you're done for sure. You'd be lucky even if you get 600 meters.
I was hoping for something funnier there. Like,
sorry, I'm in technical work, so
there's something funny
perhaps,
for you.
Like perhaps hell no.
Okay, hell no.
Okay, I think what would happen is when during the process of mailing it across the country to your friend, what would happen is it would become tangled around something and it would absolutely destroy the postal van.
People would trip over it.
It just got this cord running through the middle of Main Street in like 46 towns.
It would be really long. It would become really tangled because it wouldn't just go straight from your house to theirs. It would follow the postal route.
Hi, Donna. Right. Mikey, I thought you said you were bringing somebody in here.
I asked you if I could send the link, and then I didn't get a response, so I just waited. So yes. Okay.
Yeah. No, I thought I answered you. My apologies.
Oh, people talk over you all the time, Neil.
Oh.
People keep talking over you, Neil. I could understand why the message got lost in the sauce.
Does he happen to be Norwegian?
He does.
Yeah, I thought so. Judging by the name.
What do you call Flodran was a Canadian name?
Kjartan? Oh, that's
every name can be a Canadian name. We're multicultural here.
All right, link sent. And on that note, off to the head.
So I'm curious, Bad Tempered Badger, what are you drinking there? It looks like a 2-liter container, maybe Fanta Orange Cola Daniels. Or something?
Jack Daniels. It's a square bottle. Come on, man. You should know this.
I don't drink, man.
Yeah, but everyone knows that Jack Daniels bottles are square.
Well, actually, that's not entirely true. I get about half a glass to a full glass of wine over the course of a year. That's about it for me.
I'm going to leave exactly what it is to your imagination, Mr. Randolphson.
Now you're just cheaping out and repeating a past variation.
Well, you have enough letters in your name. We could mix them up all the time.
From the first name,
you got like your name. Your name's like Lego. It could be reconstructed in many, many ways.
Yay, Lego!
Like I could call you Flodrich Chardson Ram.
You have enough syllables where it's great.
Hello, new person.
Yes, you have to introduce yourself because I don't think you've ever even been in one of my side chats before. So
hey,
no, never. Shut up. So my name is Kjartan Rain. I'm a Norwegian living in Sweden. I've known Mikey for the last 4 years. We got a podcast together, and Mikey said, "Well, I'm on this chat. Just join us." And yeah, interesting topics. Thank you for letting me in. And I'm very, very impressed by the guy who was just like, "Hey, that's a Norwegian name, right?" I don't know who said that, but that was fucking impressive. That's like the first time.
Well, I'm from Denmark. It's not really that impressive.
Okay. All right. Whereabouts in Denmark?
What's that again?
Whereabouts in Denmark?
Well, I live in Thisted. That's in the northwestern corner. So that would be about as close as you can get to Norway.
Yeah. I've spent a lot of time
not as close, but well, close.
I spent a lot of time in Sora, København, Slagelse.
I used to live in Copenhagen.
It's a really nice city. So
it was. I was kind of. I left it because it got too clean and too polished and definitely too expensive to live there.
It's dirt fucking expensive, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's horribly gentrified. So I moved to rural Denmark instead. It's quite nice here as well.
Yeah, up in the mountains.
Yeah, in the mountains, exactly. Yes.
All right. For those of you who don't know, Denmark is like flat as a fucking pancake. It's like Florida. It's just there's barely a hill in that fucking country.
Kentucky.
Sounds like Saskatchewan here.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, Saskatchewan, where you can drive for hours, and you could very possibly become a flat earther driving through Saskatchewan. Because you look at it, and it's just flat for big sky country, pretty much from Alberta over.
Yeah, you go to the west a little bit, and you've got Alberta that has a little town called Vulcan that a bunch of Star Trek stuff seems to keep happening in.
So I would like to promote the new argument to all flat earthers, and please say nothing else. If someone says, yeah, the earth is flat, and then you just look them square in the face and you say, but what about hills?
That's perfect.
And make them answer that the earth changes shape over distances sometimes, and then you walk away.
Say what you say again. It cut me off right as you were saying it.
Oh, sorry. If someone says, I'm a flat earther, and then you just look them right in the face and you say, what about hills?
I like this. This is really good.
Two people can play the stupid game, motherfucker.
That's so simple. It's awesome.
What about hills, though? That's not flat. But sometimes the earth I'm sorry? I can't stay here. What do you mean the earth curves? You just said it was flat.
Exactly. Yeah, but you'll get the only reason, like only response you're going to get is, "Oh, that's interesting."
Or like the one Jeranism does when that in the Beyond the Curve movie where he does that test with the laser and it goes exactly where it's supposed to go when you do that kind of a test, and he sits there and he's like, That's all he said.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's interesting. that was the last quote of thing. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's exactly about. That's interesting.
Interesting.
Anyone who thinks the Earth is fucking flat in today's day and age, we need to push them off the edge of the Earth.
How do you propose to do that?
Yeah, but the most scary thing is like these people are fucking eligible to vote. That is just scary in my head.
Indeed.
And breed. They breed and vote.
So you have to understand that in order for there to be people of above average intelligence, there have to be people of below average intelligence in order to make there an average.
Valid point. I'm in the below average one myself.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, I'm in the low range.
If you consider me against the if you consider me against the average intelligence of a badger, I'm considerably above average.
Yep,
I can see
that.
Oh, broken.
Yep. Why the hell is there a man in a badger suit?
Well, you know, he's a furry, so.
All right.
No, I'm just an anthropomorphic badger. It's just something that happens around these parts.
Yeah, he's a Jack Daniels drinking furry badger.
So we got a Danish person, and Neil, you're in Canada, is that correct?
Yeah.
We got Mikey, who's in Chicago, and then the rest of the guys on the call. Where are you from?
Well, Randolph is in the same. He's in the same area I am, so he's from my neck of the woods. And Hopswatch, of course, from Denmark, and Badger's from jolly old England.
Yes, yes. I'm a proper British gentleman.
Well, let's not get carried away, all right?
Yeah, being English doesn't make anybody a fucking gentleman, mate.
Randolph had to go. Actually, Randolph is working right now. He's at a client's place running a new version of Windows 10 for them, so he probably had to take off to finish up with that. But,
okay.
Yeah, Randolph literally lives about 15 minutes away from me by car.
No, we've lost Randon Richardsar.
Yes, we have. I don't think I've heard you pronounce his name the same way ever twice. He's got enough letters that you can mix him up for almost an eternity, it seems. Oh no, there he is. There he is. He's back.
Yay!
Yeah, just some connectivity issue here on site. Not a big deal.
All right.
So
Well,
this being the Reverend after party, what has been the topic of the Reverend this evening then?
oh, well, what I do when I have people on here. I initially do an interview for about an hour, give or take, depending on whether or not there's enough there to talk about for an hour. Sometimes I cut them down a little early, but tonight I think we went for 47 minutes or something. And then I said, you know what, let's just jump into an after party. And I talked to people about their deconversion stories, about how they found their way out of a certain belief system or faith, and what led them on that journey, how it started, the ups, the downs, the repercussions, and then we talk about anything else that might be related to it, and then we just jump into an after party, and pretty much it's an open ceiling when it comes to topics. We can talk. We've talked about everything from, well, as you heard earlier, from fucking Pornhub.
Yeah, I got that, fucking Pornhub and measurements and metrics and what the fuck ever. So that's why I was asking, like, what was the original topic? Because you were jumping fast as fuck, mate.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's going on, X? My friend X from Utah Outcast is here.
Okay.
All right, let me.
Hey, Shortman, what are you having?
What's that?
Swedish strong beers.
What is that? A wasp?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So
you see, apparently this wasp
show you
decapitated and then picked up and flew off with its own head.
5.1.
You're kidding me.
Wow.
To which the very fine fellow director Arcater says, one may be tempted to feel a bit bad for it, but remember, it is a wasp.
Hate wasps.
There you go. Head on the floor.
Oh, found his head. Hey, that's my head.
I suppose I'll take that with me.
Oh, hell no. Hell no, hell no.
Get it repaired.
That's fucking crazy.
Needs to go get it reconnected back at the hive.
Yeah, hell no. Hell no.
Arthropods are awesome. I used to have a tarantula.
Did it take its head off and then fly off with it?
Well, tarantulas
Silly tarantulas don't fly.
Well, you see, tarantulas
It's the
are
elusive
built
Deadpool.
with their head as part of the upper part of the body, so it can't really attach its head in any way.
Tarantulas don't fly that you've seen.
Also, well, when they're really small, they can actually fly. They'll just...
well, it's not true flight. Come on, I was watching.
What?
They use a web. They use a web. It's like a parachute, and they can soar through the air. The airstream picks them up, and that's how baby spiders disperse everywhere.
It's not making anyone who has an issue with spiders more at ease.
However,
they have an issue with them. But what the fuck? They fly?
No. They use little spindles of web that the wind catches and carries them like a sail or a parachute or a parasail, and it takes them through the air and disperses them whatever.
It's when they are the size of ants. I mean,
really, when they're tiny,
really tiny, and really, really cute. But I mean, I think spiders are cute no matter the size. I mean,
me
that's
too.
Just me.
I found a sack of spider eggs in my house a couple of years ago. So I took it outside and I stuck it on one of the blueberry bushes. And that year, I had more blueberries and more spider webs on those blueberry bushes than any other year. They did a great job. It was just full of little baby spiders after a couple days. So I got it out of the house at the right time.
Hmm?
So what the hell is Doorknob Head talking about?
Who knows? Who really knows?
Oh, and Neil is on his neighbor's Wi-Fi again, it seems. Anyway.
No, I'm on mine.
Your image isn't.
Really?
Oh, you're sitting very, very still again.
No.
Yeah, no, he's frozen.
It's freezing your image when you switch windows for some reason.
Freezing
Yeah,
mine?
you've had the same image for probably the last 20 minutes now.
Anyway, Charlton, what was the name of the stark öl that you're drinking?
It's just called Svensk Starköl.
Svensk stark öl. Okay. From which brewery?
Swedish stronger. Yeah, good question. It was cheap. Don't know.
It's not Pripps Blue.
Nope.
That's when you say hell no.
Åbro.
Örebro. Okay, well that's
Åbro, not Örebro. Åbro.
Åbro. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Listen, both of you are speaking Jupiterese right now, so just relax, okay? It's all brew, okay? That's how you say it. All.
Pratar ni inte svenska?
Jag kan gott snacka dansk.
Kan du gott snacka sajt?
Yeah, he understands Danish. I understand what y'all are saying. I speak all the languages. You know
And dan gooi je go hinten. And we'll get fresh enough.
He's a cunning linguist.
How dare you say that to me in front of all these people? I won't even repeat what he just said, everybody. I won't even repeat it.
Could you?
That's hilarious. Yeah. Well played, Mikey.
I try what I do. Oh, shit. Starscream is right. Jupiterese is not Jupiterese. It's Jovian. Damn it. I knew there was something missing out of that joke, and I couldn't catch it in the moment. Good catch. Good catch. Damn it.
All right. So we got Canadian, Danish, English, and American sitting there. So
Canadian.
I really want to. I said Canadian first, for fuck's sake, because the host is Canadian.
Danish.
I said that too. Can somebody fucking mute Mikey?
Yes.
No. All right.
I'll do it myself.
Wash your hand. No. So we got people from 2 different continents, and for once in one of these chats, there's actually Norris got with me here, which I really do appreciate. So, how are you looking at the climate that is going to occur after Corona? Do you have any fears or pet peeves about what fuck we're going to do when all this is done and over with?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure people are going to be running around hugging each other. That's for sure.
I think a lot of people are going to be looking for new jobs too.
Oh yeah.
I'm hoping the social distancing bit continues so that people will stop standing like near me.
X, I don't know what happened to your keyboard, but it's all in some kind of Japanese or something.
No, he was just writing what I said in Danish.
That doesn't look like Danish.
You have to read it backwards and then back to front, and from top to bottom,
while you're standing on your head,
and looking in the mirror.
Also, we have some Danish pastry is actually shaped like that.
It's just, I think
all
Utah
about the pastry.
Outcast is wanting Mikey to speak Japanese, is what they're trying to say there.
No cosa de Jaimas, no tasa no my Mikey Famine.
Well played, Mikey.
Would you say hentai?
Kai is an dome.
I can speak a little bit of French if you like.
He says it's a special Danish dialect.
Skål!
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 Skål! Skål! Look at Mikey drinking through a straw. Mikey, listen. Okay, when you go into a bar, okay, I'm gonna give you a visual here.
Okay.
And you go into a bar and you're trying to pick up a girl or something like that, and you're like, and you're like, you've got your. Hang on, I got to make this full on here. So,
let's role play here. All right, I'm with it.
So you're going to, hey, Hey,
I'm
babe, how
a
you doing?
bad student, Neil. Oh,
No,
oh wait, wrong.
Hang
role
on,
play.
hang on. So, hey, babe, how you doing?
No, here.
Doesn't look right.
Let me reverse it. So I'm in a bar. I'm trying to pick up the hottest chick,
And
she's
you got
like,
a straw.
and I got a straw. And she goes, "What are you drinking from a straw for?" It's like, the only thing I love more than justice is turtles. And I'm in there like swimwear.
I have no idea what the fuck that even meant and how that could have got you.
Nobody does, and I've known Mikey for a long time. This is a usual reoccurring thing. So just nod your head and say, "Okay."
Smile and wave.
Tell them.
Like if Mikey went into a bar and he went up to the hottest, fittest girl in there, the least of his worries would be the straw. All right.
She's, the first thing out of her mouth is like, "Oh, I need a new gay friend." It's like, God damn it. No, me. I'm the fuck. All right, I'm gay. Whatever.
Not that matters, but anyway, yeah.
I'll just play the gay angle until I can connive her into loving me. How do you think I got my girlfriend now?
But is it love if you have to?
When she told you that you're gay, that she needs a new gay friend, just tell her you're a lesbian.
Wait, what?
I'm not trans. No, wait. We're confused.
Wait. So your girlfriend now, does she still think you're gay?
Probably.
You're just living together?
She's very unsatisfied.
So about the plane ticket to Chicago you're going to send me, is that in the mail or how are we going to do this?
Yeah, I'll send you an email. Don't worry about it.
Okay, good. All right.
An email. Yeah.
Fucking email.
Well, we all laugh and turn our noses up to email like it's something so ancient. That's how I get most of my notifications for this shit. You know what I mean? Like, that email is still a thing. It's
I use email quite a bit. I use email quite a bit, actually. In fact, if anyone wants to email me, they are more than welcome to, especially if they'd like to set up a discussion with me on my channel. I'll just
the shill is strong with this one.
I'll just put my email address in the chat. It's badger@cock.li.
That's an interesting mail service, actually. That the guy who runs it has received a number of requests from law enforcement, including some court orders to turn over information, and he's always refused to do it. And he's never cooperated with providing any of that to anybody. It's a very interesting scenario.
He's got a shy pee-pee.
I do rather like the guy, actually. Occasionally I'll sort of message him on Twitter, like, "Oi, the cock box is broken again."
You must have a lot of interesting clientele.
So about Harvey Weinstein.
Weinstein.
No, it's supposed to be pronounced Harvey Weinstein.
Oh, right.
He is a stain. He's a scourge.
I almost ended up writing a sea shanty about him the other day.
What are you writing sea shanties for? Invite your guests and shut up your show.
He's
now,
a bad shirt.
Now, if Harvey Weinstein went to the Australian Supreme Court, he could probably get completely absolved of his crimes, like the George Pell just did.
Who's that?
Oh wow, that was awful.
It wasn't Weinstein that it was the sea shanty was going to be about. It was Epstein.
Oh, yeah.
Am I confusing them?
Weinstein, Epstein, something Steen.
Which
I
one
don't
was
really
the Hollywood
pay
guy?
attention to these things.
Which one's the Hollywood guy? That's Weinstein,
That's
right?
Weinstein. I'm quite
Weinstein,
sure.
yep.
Who's Epstein?
He's more political.
He's more behind the
He
scenes.
killed himself.
He's the dead one.
Oh,
Yeah,
the one
you're
that went to jail because he was about to tell everybody all the dirty shit he was doing for all those popular, important people, and then he killed himself magically with no shoelaces, pants, or any kind of fabric to kill himself with. That guy, got it.
He must have had a hell of a foreskin.
Oh yeah.
He bit his femoral artery.
With his false teeth, took him out and went.
He's just gummed it right out of his leg.
I was working on a sea shanty about him, but I haven't quite worked out some of the lines yet.
Why is Autobot Starscream is having an interesting dilemma, which shouldn't be happening. You can't click on people in the chat and go to their channel. So
it's a bit odd.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Do you want to hear what I've got for the Epstein song so far?
Oh, the button's gone. Yeah, the button's gone.
Is it really? Gone.
As soon as we know what happened to the buttons, we really want to know, Badger.
What?
Yeah, the button's gone.
Yeah, you're right.
Button gone?
I can't do it either.
Looks like you guys are gonna have to like select and then paste.
Yeah,
or maybe reload the page because YouTube's probably changed something.
What? Whoops.
I bet one person went to somebody's channel and left a comment that said "but" or something, so they shut the whole thing down.
See if I've just made Starscream a moderator, so he'll be in blue again. Maybe
it's
that'll
still gone.
work?
It's still gone.
Yeah, because I'm moderator as well. They won't let me do it either.
Yeah, and I can't really.
One.
And I can't click on anyone's. What if I right click on your face? No, it's gone.
So for the YouTube channel, you can probably hold the right shift key down and click on reload, and that'll reload not from the cache, and it may bring in updated scripts. Maybe YouTube's updated something, and only some of the updates came through, and that's why those aren't functioning. I've seen that happen before.
No, it's a conspiracy. I'm pretty sure.
It's the Canadians. That's what's done it.
Let's not wait and find a good answer. Let's blame
Canada. Blame Canada.
Yeah, it's Canada's fault. It's the Canadian cold weather lizard people. It's because they can't move because it's too cold in Canada and they're all cold blooded, so they just mess up everybody's YouTube channels.
It is cold in Canada. Don't say that.
Right now, it's beautiful outside.
What's beautiful to you?
Hey Neil, did you get that hole fixed in your igloo yet?
Yeah. I put my penguins to work.
Awesome. Did you see that guy going around American
here? So.
No. Did you see that guy going around American universities asking for donations to help maintain Canada's national igloo?
I don't even know what the hell our national igloo is.
There isn't one.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, that's the point.
Genius.
You know what's ironic is people don't believe us when we tell them you can light a fire inside an igloo and the whole thing doesn't melt.
X, that's too bad, man. I was going to send you a link to join us if you want to join us, but if you got yard work to do, I get it. Go do that. Give you a chance to get outside. Hello, Native Atheist. Good to see you.
Nativist.
Is somebody waiting in the back room to get in, Neil?
No, there's nobody.
Oh, okay.
The Canadian Mountie penguins. We don't have penguins in the North Pole. Don't believe the old Harvey cartoons that have Chilly Willy in it. It's all garbage.
I'm fucking closer to the North Pole than you are, so fuck you.
Chilly Willy.
Wait, are you trying to say that you're a penguin?
Yep. Because there are no penguins at the North Pole. That's the wrong fucking continent, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's right.
No.
Wrong side of the planet.
Yep.
Well, not necessarily, because there's penguins that live at the equator, and probably some of them scoot 1 degree north. Can we
used to have some in the
introduce?
zoo here.
Can we introduce some like wild penguins to the North Pole so that all of my Coca-Cola commercials dreams can come true?
Well, you'll save a lot of fucking polar bears that way.
Oh, they will love to feast on them little slow bitches.
Oh, have you seen?
I think the less we mess with the wilderness, the better we'll be.
Have you seen what the polar bears are doing now that the ice is disappearing for them?
What they doing?
Yeah. What they're doing now is they're hunting beluga whale. Because the belugas are coming through because there's less ice and they can get further in for better
They can get some air.
Well, they can get better, what do you call it? The little fucking shrimpy things.
Krill.
Whatever the fuck. Thank you. And they eat a lot of that shit. So now they're able to go a little bit more. And now the polar bears have caught on. So every time they see that the beluga whales come by, they fucking jump in the water and they attack the baby belugas.
Baby beluga.
Yeah, but have you ever fucking seen a polar bear swim?
Yep.
It's terrifying.
Like it's fucking terrifying. Their air is so fucking smooth in the water and fast as shit.
It's neutrally buoyant, so they just kind of they can't drown.
That's why they've survived.
Did you know that
Randolph,
cannot pronounce the word penguin?
Oh,
yeah, and he did a whole nature show on penguins.
Yes,
he
did.
And it was like, and here comes the penguin.
Penguin.
Yes, there's penglings.
It was just fucking.
It just got worse and worse.
Just go to YouTube. It's like search for Benedict Cumberbatch and penguins. It's just fucking hilarious because he did a whole show about penguins and he narrated it, and it's just fucking amazing because he starts messing it up and it gets worse and worse and worse. It's like a fucking 40-minute show, and it's super fucking bad.
Donna has authority.
Now, what you would not expect to see here is penglings.
I don't know what that is. That's okay. But Donna, to answer your question, you're blue now because I made you a moderator.
Yeah,
so you have the power. You have the power to silence people, put them in timeouts, delete their comments if you don't like them, shit like that. But everyone gets a wrench when they come on my channel, for crying out loud. I'm like, as it was once put, I'm like the Oprah with wrenches. You get a wrench, you get a wrench, and you get a wrench.
I tried to delete the comment in your chat once, Neil.
You have a wrench, Hopswatch.
Quite sure.
Neil, I tried to delete a comment in your chat on one occasion. Oh, I think I broke my microphone. Let's try that. There we go. I tried to delete a comment on one occasion in your chat because it was one of the Darth Dawkins or similars. Was spouting all over the place, but literally everyone else in your chat also has a wrench, so about 15 people beat me to it.
You got a wrench now, Hopswatch. I thought I gave you one. I thought I gave you
had one.
You know who else needs one now? Because he's been around enough? Nerdy Rodent. There you go.
Nerdy's good peeps.
And Native Atheist.
But Randolph, I want to kick back on something that you said earlier, like we should leave the wildlife alone. Like,
I was kind of joking a little bit there.
Okay, I was kind of hoping, but I want to get back on that because, like, haven't we fucked up the shit enough? So maybe trying to set shit straight, it would be a good thing.
Yeah. Mostly that's kind of, I was being sarcastic about that because I do think we've kind of introduced things over time that maybe we shouldn't have. They've not always had the best outcome.
I have a funny story about us fucking with nature. And this is like since the time like I graduated from high school or went to high school to the time that I.
All right, mute Mikey. Nobody wants to hear about. Nobody wants to hear this.
It's about the town that I lived in. So the town that I lived in had a real like rabbit issue. Like we had rabbits everywhere. It used to be farmland.
We have that in Richmond.
Yeah, it used to be farmland. Like cornfields, and now it's been transformed into like backyards. There's just so much for the rabbits to eat, and they're just breeding like crazy because there's so many places to hide, and the foxes and hawks can't keep up. What these geniuses decided to do was introduce a population of fucking coyotes. They introduced several warrens of fucking coyotes. And now the coyotes are everywhere. The coyotes and the rabbits have seemed to live together in harmony. And they eat people's dogs and cats and then everyone's vegetables. Like, it is the worst. I'm like, okay, so what now? They're going to, unleash, like, mountain lions to kill the coyotes? Like, this is not good for us. What are y'all doing? Stop helping. You're making it worse.
They should enlist the help of the Sasquatch population in the area.
Please ask them first before any other quandaries. No more larger predator species. You're gonna have fucking T-Rexes running around here.
You should introduce badgers.
Oh yeah.
Because the American badger apparently gets on quite well with the coyote, and they go hunting together.
Oh, but then we'd run out of alcohol.
I think X has the solution right here. Coyote eating gorillas. And then to take care of their own problem, the gorillas die in the winter.
It's just been, it's like, I live like 2 or 3 towns over now, but it was just like, yo, where did all these coyotes come from? And then a year later, the papers come out. So yeah,
Their
to try to
parents
help
had
deal
sex.
with the, well, no, it was like we had, like you would see maybe one, but then all of a sudden there was hundreds everywhere in everyone's backyard, and we couldn't figure out where they were fucking coming from. Oh, the city brought them in.
They fucking hired these contractor coyotes. They
Yeah.
showed up and didn't do their fucking jobs.
Mercenary yotes. Mercenary coyotes to come in and kill all the bunnies. And they just lived here and thought it was awesome and bred and have thrived.
They just turned up and they didn't do the fucking job, and they still expected to get paid for it.
Here in Canada, there's a little park in Ladner. They used to call Bunny Park. Oh, there you go. Yeah. This one's old, but anyway, in the park there in Ladner, it's called Bunny Park because people would let their rabbits go, and of course they fuck like bunnies, and then there's billions of them everywhere. And then we suddenly got a very large community of eagles, bald eagles there, and the bunny population dropped huge.
Huh.
So now they're
I
gone.
wonder why.
Yeah, but like you do have like one of the most famous examples of how reintroducing an animal back into its habitats kind of changed the whole dynamic of a national park. What happened in Yellowstone when they reintroduced the wolves?
Wolves, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then after, I don't know, like 20 years, the fucking river changed direction because they were hunting elk, and the elk started moving, and then the trees started coming back, and with them the beavers would build dams, and the rivers would hold the course, and less erosion was, and improve the habitat would just like get everything back in order by reintroducing the wolves that were extinct in Yellowstone, right? And by reintroducing them, everything went back to normal within actually 20 years.
Yep,
which is fucking fantastic.
Well, it's that's a perfect demonstration of rehabilitation of a loss of population. Ecosystem. That's the word.
Fucking humans should stop messing around with everything.
See, told you Jartan was good.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But like, even like, yes, we should stop messing about with everything, but we still do that. Like, we do that right now because by sitting here drinking from our beer cans, all of that is not like kind of a thing of a natural ecosystem, is it? Like, we're not like contributing to a natural ecosystem by building big fucking houses and cities and all that shit. But we can do some good though. Like, we can stop exploiting the earth. We can start just living off the earth and stop exploiting it. That there's a significant difference in those two terms, right?
Oh yeah.
So if you just stop exploiting it and start living off it, we would just be better off. Everybody would be better off.
I agree. What are you doing, Hops? Watch. He's building giant cans of beer towers. There's a beer. Oh, there's Badger. Badger came out of his hole.
Festivus poles.
It's a coyote.
Now, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Jartan?
Jartan.
Jartan. All right.
Jartan.
Do you, by any chance, have a deconversion story? Like, were you ever once a believer and then found?
No, I just got born to atheist parents. So my deconversion story is I got born.
I was born without the silly.
Neil, usually that doesn't hold you back to still feature people on your channel.
True enough. Because we can. One thing I always do to people that were born to atheistic parents or of that ilk is I talk to them about whether or not they had any sort of religious influences in their life, like people trying to get them into some form of belief, whether it be Christianity, Judaism, Islam, or even paganism or whatever, or even belief in a flat earth or fucking astrology. Doesn't matter, right? So if you have anything along those lines, I could have you on the show, dude, because I think you'd be a great guest on the show.
Yeah, fantastic. Mike will send you all my information, and you can just hit me on Facebook or whatever, and we'll set it up. I'm still in quarantine, so I got a shit ton of time, mate. All I do is sit around drinking beer all fucking day.
I like this guy.
Yeah. No, Jesus Christ! Like, I drive trucks for a living, right? So during weekdays, I can't drink like at all because we got 0.2, and I have to blow to get my truck started every fucking morning, right? So even like 2 beers, and you have to put the card in to identify yourself. So if you blow red, it registers at you doing that.
Oh shit! Yeah, my buddy said the same thing.
So you don't want to do that. Like you don't want that on your record because that's who register and your employer will see that, right?
Sure.
So, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. So like I've been sober for like every weekday for about like 2.5 years now, and now I've just been sitting around like my house drinking. Like there's empty beer cans fucking everywhere, and since I'm a bachelor living in my own fucking house. Like, my house looks so bad, you have no fucking idea. It's like pizza boxes and beer cans all over the fucking place.
That's
like,
my room.
That's no fucking way. I'm getting a date the next 6 months and bringing her home.
Coffee cups out the wazoo.
It's just fuck it up, man.
Oh yeah. I got some bags of lunch.
I got something a bit interesting for you because Sweden. I live in Sweden. I'm a Norwegian, but I live in Sweden. Long story. Do that another time. But Sweden doesn't have a national church, right? There's a separation between church and state.
Yeah, actually one of the best on the planet.
And Norway does not have separation between state and church.
Neither does Denmark.
And neither does Denmark. And isn't it about fucking time that Norway and Denmark separated state from church? Right? Because it's fucking fucked up that you have a state-run fucking church in what is considered one of the 2 most progressive democracies in the fucking world.
No, you should try the Church of England, mate. We got a state-run church and then church-run schools.
Somebody fucking mute that badger bastard. Shut up.
No, but last time I had dinner with Liz Badger, she said, like, no, that's not happening, mate.
Say that again?
Last time I had dinner with Liz, your queen, Elizabeth.
Oh, yeah.
Liz? Yeah. Remember her?
Yeah. I had tea with her the other day. I had to do it in secret, though, because of the quarantine.
Oh, right. Of course.
Right, Cougar, that one.
And in other news, the Danish Queen just came out as a climate change denier. He's climate change skeptic.
Can you fucking believe that? She did it in public as well. She wasn't like in the dark about it. Like she actually went on like national fucking media. And this was not like this was not impromptu kind of thing. This has been like actually been prepared. This was not like an impromptu comment made on fucking Instagram. This was a fucking interview. That is insane.
Yeah. It isn't. I mean,
wait. What?
It's not that I was much. It's not that I was very fond of her beforehand, but now I'm all in calling her.
Monarchy can go the fuck away, if you ask me. We don't need fucking monarchies anymore. They can go fuck off.
We don't. No, we don't. We haven't. I mean, we need them as much as national churches.
Yeah.
Pushback? No. Yeah, I think you're wrong. Because I believe in the monarchy as a symbol as much as the president should just be a symbol.
A symbol of what? Yeah. Pro-Islamic nonsense?
Yeah.
No, but yeah,
because they've been pro-Islam for a while now.
You're talking about a system that's from days gone, dude. We don't need that shit anymore.
Yeah, Prince Charles has been talking about how peaceful Islam is, which is total nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like them.
Oh, all right. Let's go there.
Sure.
Seriously, let's go there. All right, let's go there. Let's go there. All right, so let's do Islam, right? Is Islam?
I'd rather not do Islam, to be fair.
I couldn't hear you.
So
What was your question?
is Islam not a peaceful religion?
No.
Obviously not. They want to kill all infidels. They have an edict in section 4, verse 89 that instructs everyone to kill anyone who doesn't believe in Allah. That's all of us.
Yeah, well, I don't like that you say they. That's the same they that the flat earthers are always referring to. It's not every Muslim who thinks so.
No, when
it may say so in their book, but that doesn't mean that every Islam in the world, every Muslim in the world thinks so.
Hang on. When I was talking about the royalty, I was talking about the ones who were promoting Islam as a good thing, and that's their official position. Islam's a religion of peace, which is nonsense because it's not a religion of peace. And I'm talking about Islam. I'm not criticizing Muslims, except for the Muslims who support that. I'm talking about Islam because it's right in their holy doctrine that says kill all the infidels.
So is in the fucking Christian doctrine, mate.
Yep.
Yeah, same thing. It says the same thing under 2 Corinthians. It says kill anybody who doesn't believe. In fact, it's more harsh about it than Islam.
Yeah. So would you say that we should say the same thing about Christians, that the Christians are not peaceful people?
Did you hear what I said? I talked about Christianity and I talked about Islam.
Yeah. So is it fair to say that Christianity is not a peaceful religion?
Yes.
Yes, because it's not.
Yep. All right. Well,
and
you're consistent. Well, all right. From that perspective, I totally fucking agree with you. But
so do I.
But a lot of the time, when you have this argument, right, when people say that Islam is not a peaceful religion, they forget that Judaism and Christianity and fucking every other world religion has the fucking same doctrine in their holy book that said kill everybody.
Hang on. But why is that my problem? Why is that my burden?
No.
I'm criticizing a specific religion.
The Abrahamic religions have that whole edict.
I asked you a question to see were you consistent on your outrage towards religion. You said yes, I am. Right?
Yep.
Every religion that that speaks for genocide and killing everybody who doesn't believe the same thing you do, you take issue with. So you're consistent.
I take issue with what's being promoted by the religion, and if the religion is promoting genocide, misogyny, rape, human slavery, different things like that, and killing people who don't believe or putting pressure on people for not conforming, then I am against it. Yeah. Because those are not helpful to humanity.
And then you're consistent in your outrage, and I don't have a problem with it.
Mm-hmm.
Nerdy Rodent, Jainism is dangerous in a different way. Jainism doesn't have doctrines that insist on killing people that don't believe what they believe, but they also
they're quite the opposite.
Hang on, they do have a lot of pseudoscientific woo involved that can be dangerous. So
yeah,
it's like Buddhism, same thing.
Well, it's kind of an extreme offshoot of Buddhism, and I'll touch on Buddhism in a moment. But with Jainism, they're so extreme. Some of the members that they'll walk around with cheesecloth so that they don't accidentally breathe in bacteria and whatnot that's flying that they can kill by accident.
Wow, you see, that's sensible at the moment.
But with the Buddhism, back in its early history, it does have some Vedic roots, which is where the caste system came from. Fortunately, Buddhism didn't go along with a caste system, but they still did in the early days have misogyny in it, where women could not. Women had to be, in order to get married, a woman has to be purchased by her future husband. So it's even got some bad background in it.
Like a dowry. Same idea as like a dowry.
Similar.
That being said, though, I have a view of religion which is that if a religion is willing to go through its various holy texts and cut out all the shit, I don't have an issue with it continuing to provide people with comfort.
like a reform.
if they wish to and choose to believe things that aren't demonstrable.
As long as they're not forcing other people to do it, fine. I agree.
Certain kinds of modern Christianity, they will go through the whole book and just get rid of bits.
Like the Jefferson Bible. Yeah.
Yeah. The rewrites, the redos and retranslations of the Bible, they will get rid of all the genocide bits, and people will look at that as archaic stuff that they don't need to believe anymore. While it's historically inaccurate to say that it was never part of the religion, I think it is. I don't want to look at religions that do that in a negative light, because they are trying to improve.
Sodom all if they can't science.
The biggest fundamental problem I have with religions, just generally, is that they divide people into conformists versus nonconformists. And they do it with some deity on their side that they, I don't believe in, but because I don't believe in it, I'm not a conformist. And so I'm seen as the enemy. And you see, right in Christianity and some of the other religions are like this too. If you're not with God, you're against him. They're claiming that anti-theistic ideal when even among atheists and people who are theists from other religions. And it's completely unfair and arbitrary. It's nonsensical, and it's bad for society. As Christopher Hitchens said, it poisons everything. And yeah, it does. Yep. This has poisoned a lot of people's thinking, because you'll hear them in debate saying, oh, so you don't believe God exists. Well, then you must hate God. And you hear crap like that going on. A lot of it stems from that attitude.
So why do you hate God is what I really want to ask. He's like, I don't hate God any more than I hate Santa Claus. Like, relax.
Yeah. Or
I hate them both the same.
Right. They're both fictional characters. We don't care.
They both broke my heart on prom night.
Did you ask Santa Claus to prom?
Mind your own fucking business, Jartan.
No. He's just being. He's avoiding the topic because he actually invited Mrs. Claus, and that caused a lot of trouble.
Yes.
Yeah.
I invited both of them, and Mr. said yes, and Mrs. said no. It was a bit awkward.
It caused a lot of conflict, Mikey, and there were a lot less presents that year because Mrs. Claus was always on the phone to him, just said, "What the fuck were you doing going to prom with that guy?"
Well, I mean, if you saw how many presents Mrs. Claus could, never mind. That's a totally different stream. Totally.
Right. But so okay, let's get back to religion stuff. So when you say that you have big fucking problems with all religions, right? So what should we do then? So what's your solution? Criticizing something is easy. Coming up with a solution is quite hard.
Mm-hmm.
So what should we do?
What can we do? Because it's going to be a long time before this stuff. It is slowly but surely fading away. But there's also studies that have shown that the religion is actually on an upswing again, and I think it's because of all the shit that's been going down lately.
Sorry, because of Trump. Sorry.
No, there's an upswing of Christianity right now.
Because of Corona?
Trump related.
Well, it's more than just that, but
okay. Because it'll go down again once they die because they contracted it by infecting each other.
Well, look at fucking look at what's. I mean, they're allowing certain states apparently are going to waive the whole keep isolated shit so that people can go to church on fucking on Easter.
Yeah, that's stupid.
And they're going to wipe themselves out. I say let them go.
Plus another for the people that they're going to infect before they die.
Right, exactly.
But as much as all of us,
your prediction's coming through. Actually, look at Atheist News. His most recent report, I just posted on my Twitter channel, Randolph828. It's he's covered a whole bunch of these different churches in his latest news that have been meeting and gathering, and some of them people are getting sick. Heck, one guy was even dumping holy water on his city, thinking that would protect everyone from getting the coronavirus, and then there was an outbreak.
Did you see the guy? Was that the guy that was in the helicopter?
Yeah, that's part of it. And then they also used a plane. Yep.
Yeah, and then buddy, he's got the big cross thing, and he's squirting the water everywhere. But somebody took that and redid the footage, and he's shooting lasers out of this thing. the Virgin Mary statue behind him, her eyes are glowing and stuff, and he's like pew 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 pew, shooting. It's like shooting the coronavirus or some shit. It's hilarious.
Send me the link, please.
But
I don't know where it is.
I think it's dangerous for us to be quite so calloused about all this and like, oh, well, they get what they get because they shouldn't believe something that's not true. These people are.
We're not being Mikey. We're not being callous about it. If anybody's being callous, they are. When they're the ones saying that they've got Jesus' blood to protect them from getting coronavirus, and they refuse to listen to medical experts who actually understand what's going on.
They are indoctrinated. They don't know any better, and I think
but they're still a danger to society.
But they can learn. They refuse to learn.
I'm trying to speak on that, but then you guys are agreeing with me very fervently. So
we're not being callous. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, let Mikey finish what he's going to say.
Yeah.
So if anything, we should look out with a heart of empathy towards all these people because and reaching out to as many people in these congregations as possible. Like, yeah, I know he says that you guys can come back. Do not fucking go back.
That wasn't the tab I meant to close.
Yeah,
no,
actually,
the porn tab. Close that one.
I don't know of anybody, any atheists especially, but a lot of other people too, who are not. I don't know people who are out there trying to tell those people that they should go ahead and die off. From what I'm seeing, especially from the atheism community, is people are hoping that they'll participate in the isolation procedures and not get sick. It seems like most people don't want them to get sick and potentially die from coronavirus. And I feel the same way, and I'm sure everybody else here probably is not advocating for them to die from a disease.
Exactly. We're not advocating.
You take your section with the last statement.
Shut up. And you can talk about Hassan Piker later. Nailed it on the head. It's not that we kind of are advocating for their deaths, but then we kind of mock them wanting to go to church. Mm-hmm. There's a disconnect there. Like, this is important to them. It's total bullshit and it's false, but they don't see it that way. It's valuable to their spiritual life to have this. And we say, well, if they go to church, then hey, they get what they get. There's something that they're missing that either we can provide or we need to expose for them. It's like, look, you're willing to risk your life to go to a service where all they're doing is just doing the same old thing that they always do. Like, don't you understand how that could be dangerous to you? Like, that's like, just stay home. That's not, it's cool. They'll be next Easter. You don't have to go every Easter. But like that common ground.
They can do it virtually, and they know this shit. They can.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to say in any context where I've been in a discussion about it. I'm trying not to just be confrontational for the sake of it. I'm just trying to say to the people, I see no benefit to you insisting that you have this service in person when you could do it by video conference. Mm-hmm. It would probably actually be more memorable to do it by video conference because it'd be vastly different to how it's normally done. And also, it would be in keeping with the current medical advice on social distancing.
And what I'm seeing here in Canada, like especially in Vancouver and also in Richmond, I'm seeing, and some other nearby cities, I'm seeing pictures, those church signs on the front that are talking about the church is closed, but sessions are available online. And I'm assuming that there's plenty of churches in the U.S. doing this too, but what's getting all the notice are the ones that aren't, because those are the ones that are a danger to society. Some people will use a mockery style. Other people will try to use an informative and educational style, and some will use a very compassionate style. And I think it's good that we have all these different approaches going on, because different approaches will appeal to different people and hopefully overall be more effective.
Because I think we all have the same end game, is that less people are infected.
Yes, definitely.
For all of us, like, we all just were like, "Yo, can everybody just not get sick?" Because then I want to respect your religious shit, even if I disagree with it. But at the same time, don't be coughing on me when you got the Roni. Like,
and then,
both of these things to happen.
And then I'm encountering some theists who have this attitude that this is God's plan to cleanse the earth of all the evil people. It's promoting genocide, which comes from their religion again. So what's the underlying problem here? What's their attitude informed by?
Well, it's their belief system, clearly.
Yeah.
And quite apparently.
And as time goes on, like Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about an ever-receding pocket of ignorance, you know, it's they're hanging on to a belief that's shrinking, and as far as credibility goes, and yet the salespeople pushing it, the pastors and other clergy pushing it, are successful at selling this scam.
It's too much glare on that.
All right.
I haven't said.
Oh, that's better.
Ooh, nice. That
Denmark.
It's
Badger
Danish,
keep going.
yes, it is.
All right, I'm having some internet troubles, people, so I'm gonna drop out for a while. It's been very lovely chatting to you all, though.
Good talking with Bad Temper Badger. We'll get talking maybe in a couple of weeks.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah. Send me a message on the twits, and we'll figure something out. That's I've got open invitations to anybody who has a topic or just wants to have a chat to come on my channel for a discussion at the moment. I'm just struggling to organize times. So if people have a time,
Can you post your channel and everything on the chat?
That's a good point, actually. Let me just put that in the thing.
Me and Jartan will agree to go on yours if you agree to go on ours.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm happy to go on. I'm happy to have a conversation with anyone within reason, as long as I can have a friendly conversation with them.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of cursing and drinking. So, I mean, it's friendly, but it's raucous.
That's my idea of a friendly conversation.
Yeah, I'm the guy who's going to get Mikey sued at some point. Just so you know.
And no one understands why I am the way I am, but y'all don't know who I work with. This man is a liability on two legs with a beard and a bottle of whiskey. It's dangerous for me to be around.
No, I like him. I like him. I'm glad you introduced him to us.
Damn it! What am I doing?
All right. Here's nah, forget that.
Take care, man.
Piss off, Badger. We're done with you.
I'm trying to put my channel in the place like you said.
Yeah,
Close the porn tab first.
Please do. Pornhub doesn't work. All the servers burned down because they didn't have enough lube. So
There's too much friction. It starts sparking.
Friction fires. and to be fair, that was not my joke. That was somebody in the chat's joke earlier, and it was just fucking funny.
Why would you give them credit? Just take
because that's what you do. You don't take credit for other people.
Because it's fucking decent. That's why.
Free joke is as far as I see it.
I'm not gonna be Louis C.K. I am probably going to be Louis C.K. at some point. But
Carlos Mencia, blatant joke stealing bastard.
And what the fuck? What was he
What the
from?
fuck are you doing, Badger? What are you doing?
He forgot something.
All right, there we go.
He's coming back to say goodbye.
Channel and Twitter and email are in the chat. It's been lovely chatting with you all. If anyone wants to have a chat with me on my channel or theirs, that'd be excellent. I would love to. Thanks very much for the conversation. And sorry I keep dropping out all over the place.
That's okay, Badger.
Take care.
You need a better signal in your burrow.
Got a hard line.
Could we have X in or someone else?
Yeah, well, I was thinking of adding X in here, but I don't think he's with us anymore.
Hello, Tony Designs.
Oh, no. Hey, anyway,
How'd your kids? How'd your wife?
Jonathan, you were drinking a Danish schnapps.
Yep, Brandrums.
Good, because no one in Denmark wants to touch that.
It's fucking amazing.
It's just like the snaps, the gammeldansk that we are burying on Hans Island every time that we claim it from the Canadians. Then the Canadians claim it half a year later and leave a bottle of Canadian whiskey. So we get the good booze while we poison them.
Not fucking Gammeldansk. You can't say that's bad shit, mate. Fucking come in. You've been out all day. That is fucking amazing.
Wait, you trying to poison the Canadians? Is that what you just said?
Actually,
You heard it here first.
Yes, it's okay. Yes, it's okay. Just keep drinking it. Fair enough. No problem.
Yeah. I will. I promise
think
you.
Red
I
Venture's trying to get in.
fucking will.
Well, okay. I have to admit, I actually enjoy drinking it every now and then too, but it's not something that I would actually go out and buy.
Oh no!
But also, I'm actually having. I wanted, when you were starting the Islam discussion, I wanted to have a proper beer to be sure that I could get through it. And once I was back, the discussion was almost over. But I grabbed this one, which has been in my fridge for some months now.
Ivar's Hand?
Ivar's Hand, yeah. And it's it's
stout or?
No, it's not. I thought it was. It would be quite the opposite. It's a wheat. It's a Belgian-style wheat beer. It's very pale.
Unfiltered?
It would be unfiltered.
Oh, that's my shit right there. That's my shit. You're speaking my fucking language right now. I'm speaking
because
against
you're a hipster too.
It's
that
a
shit's
collab.
delicious.
It's a collab of from a Danish brewery called Hjort, a very small brewery, and a Basque brewery called Baskery. So this is a Basque/Danish wheat beer, a Belgian style. So we are going really international here.
Belgian
Staying in Europe.
Belgian unfiltered ale. The unfiltered ale. I will drink that shit until the fucking cows come home. That shit, you can drink 1,000 of them. No migraine, no headache in the morning, and they're fucking delicious. Best fucking style of beer ever. You can take your IPAs and shove them right up your fucking ass because it's nothing better than an unfiltered Belgian wheat ale. Nothing.
They can give me a headache, however. I think that's individual.
Drink more of them.
Yeah, okay. I'll see about that. But usually I don't like the style very much. But this one is fantastic. It has just the exactly right sour note. And you should smell this stuff. This is pure enjoyment of sweet lime.
There you go.
Sweet lime citrus.
Yeah, Josh talks about that sort of stuff all the time. It's good stuff.
So coffee's for keeping you awake, cigarettes give you cancer, and beers for getting you drunk. Like, it doesn't have to taste good. You just have to get drunk from the shite.
You're right.
Alcohol in general can help your what do you call it?
Libido.
No. Cholesterol levels skyrocket.
Charisma.
Yeah. I don't think my cholesterol levels are the
bad cholesterol.
Your LDLs. It's not pumping the LDLs.
One more week of quarantine, and I'm gonna need a fucking new liver, mate.
A new one. I might have a spare in the freezer from that last guy that pissed me off.
Yeah. I don't want any of your friends' livers, mate. I'm sorry. We haven't known each other that long, but I don't think that would be a good idea.
He was never a drinker.
No, but I've actually been Googling that clinic that Keith Richards goes out to change out his blood. Like, he's not doing dialysis. He's like changing out his blood like every 2 years because he's going to die because he doesn't have a liver or kidneys anymore.
Yeah. That's my boss is like that.
Yeah, and it's not like dialysis where they're changing out like a pint or anything. Like, it's like a fucking Buick. Like, they're just draining the plug and then they're just putting new shit in there. It's fucking ridiculous, and there's actually a clinic doing that.
I know. I can see the chat. I sent it to him in Twitter. Sorry. I sent it to him. Yeah, I sent it to him in his own private chat. Like,
yeah, check your DMs, dude.
Should show up at the top.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
score.
I don't think he's I don't think he's in our in the Neil's Usual Suspects anymore.
He left quite a while ago.
No, he didn't leave.
He
didn't leave. Neither did Ocean. People are blocking each other. People are blocking each other, and that's automatically bumping them out of the groups.
Oh, that's a design flaw with Twitter, the way I see it.
What's wrong with Ocean? Who would block Ocean?
I don't know.
His beautiful bald head and his beard. What's not to love?
Can you see which
that don't
groups you're
agree.
actually in? I never used groups on Twitter.
You do a private chat and you invite multiple people, and it turns into a group chat automatically.
Oh, right. Because
So-
I don't think I'm in Neil. I don't think I'm in the in your usual suspects actually.
I reached the cap on that some time ago.
Another Twitter flaw.
Interesting. Red, I see the March 16th one that you have seen because there's a blue tick mark by it. And right
Maybe
underneath
Red
it,
can send you a link.
hang on. Let me finish
Chat
here.
message.
Right underneath that is the link I just sent you.
Red, why don't you send Neil a private message in Twitter in case your address changed?
I'll show you. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Just hang on a second here.
Is that Red the Wolf?
No.
Red Venture in the chat. That
Or Wolf
YouTube.
the Red? Something.
Okay. Right here is what I just sent you. This is the one from March 16th right here. And right underneath it is the one I just sent you.
Hit F5, homie.
So I don't know why it's not showing up for you. That's bizarre.
Maybe if Red sends you a private chat message, then you'll see if you got the right account. You should have the right account.
Don's asking you, Jartan, if you're talking about dialysis.
What did I say?
About the blood being swapped out like a Buick.
No,
No.
dialysis. Dialysis
is something else.
That is cleaning your blood and putting it back into your body. Like, it goes through a machine and then it goes back into your body. Like, he actually gets that shit changed out.
Like a vampire.
Yeah, like you're like taking the bad shit out and then you're fucking replacing it with new blood. I don't have a source on this, but I'm actually Googling it now because I read about this. Like, it's a Swiss fucking clinic that like changes your blood like it was a fucking car, and it's really fucking ridiculous.
Oh, you know the Swiss. I don't, but you do.
They make cheese. Sorry.
I live in Sweden. I know Swedes, not the Swiss. Fuck you. Different country, same continent.
You live in Sweetsterland. Sweetsterland is where you live. You live
Sweetster
in
Speedsters.
Sweetster skis.
Ah, what the fuck? This is a flat Earth society all over again.
Remember the hills.
Yeah.
I like that question, Mikey. That's so clever. That's really well done.
When I have to argue with people who are not as intelligent as me,
What the?
it's very important to find something to cut through all the minutia and all of the obvious moving of the goalposts. If they can't explain hills to you on a flat Earth, then they'll stop talking to you about it.
And if they can't explain hills, you move on to mountains, right?
This is bizarre,
Right.
people, because if I go into Red, the same chat that I was just sent Red, the link, it does not show up on my phone. It does not show up.
Twitter
Exactly.
bugs.
Because you're on your neighbor's Wi-Fi again, or something.
No, I'm not.
Neil, Red's been dead for 50 years.
That's bizarre.
That shit's been haunted for...
Okay, hang on. I'm going to try it this way.
I'll try it.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm here to help, Neil.
Why is this not... Fuck, I hate Twitter fucking on the phone. Sucks. Oh, shit. None of my fucking messages are going through. Okay, I need to refresh. That's... Okay, I had to refresh. That's the thing.
I found Red Venture.
Yeah,
Sending
and
DM.
I just sent him one again. Sorry, Red. I had to refresh apparently because none of it was showing up. On I don't fucking know, but I sent another one. See if that one works.
Like, Neil's one of those people who's like, probably whether it's like a chill situation, a little bit out of control situation, a catastrophic situation, kind of would have a very similar temperament the whole time. So whenever people of that temperament get a little irritated, I find glee in it. Does that make me bad?
Neil, I'm trying to send Red Venture a link, but Twitter keeps saying it can't send it. But if I just send him text without the link, it works. So I'm going to send him the pieces. He can put it together.
What?
The Twitterverse has conspired against us.
I just sent him a link, I think.
Well, maybe he can put those.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Twitter. But, this is fucking... Fuck you, Twitter.
You froze again, Neil.
Yeah, it didn't show up again.
Yeah, Twitter's not accepting them. I've got a solution. I've sent it through to Red Venture. I hope you're seeing my message. It should give you the pieces you need to get in.
Something went wrong. Yeah, there seems to be an issue with Twitter, actually. There you go.
Oh, this is fucking ridiculous.
All right,
Neil's
I'm gonna fact check myself right now. What I said earlier was actually untrue.
Knew it.
Keith Richard never got a blood change. He claimed to go to Switzerland to get his blood changed, but he had different agendas. He went to continental Europe, but not to Switzerland. He went to a neighboring country for a couple of weeks.
Norway.
No.
Sweden.
Holland.
Denmark.
He went to Holland for
Italy.
He just said
he
Holland.
keeps guessing. Yeah, he keeps guessing.
England. Nova Scotia. No, I'm just kidding now.
This is why every episode of our podcast is like 3 hours and 40 minutes long, because Mikey keeps guessing when he's got the answer.
Okay.
That's why I'm not going to bust you out in front of the new people, but just know the angel of death passed over your house this day. So
Yeah,
just
I
know
know.
that.
I know it's all my fault. I do know that I most definitely don't remember the last hour of our last 3 episodes.
Accurate.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to try through Discord. Because Twitter ain't doing shit. Everything I post in Twitter, no matter what group I post in, it does not show up.
Oh, post block.
Did you do something naughty?
Fuck off, Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter, you don't know,
Twitter's having
Neil.
problems.
You don't.
No. Don't tell Twitter to fuck off, because they still allow porn.
That is accurate. There's mad porn on Twitter.
Is there? Oh, yeah, I've seen.
Yeah.
I've seen
Yeah.
All my favorite actresses are on there.
Stop it. You're revealing too much. As your lawyer, you need to dial it back.
Yeah, perhaps IQ can send him something on Discord.
I'm looking for Red right now. He's in here somewhere.
I mean, I got here. I'll do my best. All right, Red, you're gonna get a hot steaming DM from me.
Your fucking English accent is worse than mine, mate.
Fine. Not here to win. Just here to entertain.
All right, let's see if this works. Paste. Enter. There you go. See if that works, Red. All right. I sent one to... Oh, why is my fuck... Oh, yeah, I got to actually completely close out fucking Discord, or else I get that little...
Yeah, Donna, that's the same fucking thing that I found, all right? I fact-checked myself, and now you posted it too, so everybody knows I'm a dumbass, and I read the story 10 years ago, and I referred to it as the truth. Donna, you're right, I'm wrong. As always. Cheers.
Wait.
Skål.
Skål.
Let It Bleed. Isn't that Rolling Stones?
Skål.
Let It Bleed. That's
Yay! We finally made it fucking work.
Hey, you made it. Welcome, Red Venture.
Oh, no, we can't hear him.
right. And then Red Venture's mic doesn't work. Like some normal shit that just some normal tech shit.
With us.
We never have these technical issues on our podcast. Never, ever.
Nope. Hasn't happened once.
Not
X said it best. We're all dumbasses.
Yep.
I sent you a link too, X, but now we're full up again. So you snooze, you lose, buddy.
I was wrong back in '86.
I need more beer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 beers isn't enough. I need more. Hang on.
Mas.
9.
That's it. Light day.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey,
6,
come
7,
on!
8,
I just
9,
fucking
10.
started. Okay, so 9 in the last few hours isn't too
Oh,
bad.
wind your neck in. Don't get out panties in place.
Don't make me break out the scotch.
Oh shit! Oh shit! He's getting serious now.
No,
Scotch
is that like real
Hello,
scotch
can you hear
or
me?
like? Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, there we go. It was picking up a different mic
device. Yeah.
Coming in, so I got to switch. How's everybody doing tonight?
What's up, man?
Well, Neil froze.
Uh-oh.
As he is wont to do.
I don't know what the hell's going on with Twitter. Nothing's coming through.
Now it's all gone.
Yeah, I even tried to send you a link, and it wouldn't let me.
You've done something bad, haven't you? You've done something bad, haven't you? Confess.
Oh, I can't
All I
even
do
do a
is
normal
scroll.
reply to somebody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so Twitter must be down across the board and having issues.
Twitter's not down; it's just
Here.
broken.
Randolph, you send me any kind of link. Like, send me a link to your page,
Sure.
and then let me see if you can even do that. You know what I'm saying? Like we all try to send an invite to a live stream, but do any links work? And that could give us,
Yeah, I'm going to try right now, Mikey.
illuminate the issue.
No, I was going to send you a dirty link. I'm not going to do that.
Stop it! Don't do that. I don't
All
want
right,
those
messages.
links.
Mikey Famine. Here we go.
That's me. At We the Deviants.
And he started chuckling.
I'm not trying to hear from either one of you guys.
Got the same failure,
yeah,
Mikey.
I was just looking at Twitter and found something funny. So I'll just take a screenshot of it and share it with you.
Mikey,
Yes, sir.
I just tried to send my Twitter page to you, my profile page, and it wouldn't let me send that through. It's giving the same
Okay.
error I was getting
So
trying to send to Redfin.
The tweets is down.
Yep.
Interesting.
Twitter's broken.
Oh, thank God. Thank
God. Let me see if I can
Thank
get this
Thor.
to work.
Probably too many people on it now.
There you go.
It's like, because usually my work shift when I'm working normally is I will work like from like 11 to 7 or like 2 to 10. Like I'm kind of out of that 9 to 5 grind. So if I work at 2 p.m. and I'm getting traffic, my first question is, why the fuck aren't the rest of you guys at work already? Like there can't be this many people that work at 2. Like this is heavy traffic.
Different time zones.
No, not different time. I'm talking about like work. Like I'm on the road traffic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I've been starting work at like 4 for the last 2 or 3 months.
It's kind of like Neil.
4 a.m. Yeah, and the amount of traffic that you have to maneuver to is, I'm like, yeah, I'm here because I have to. What the fuck are you people doing?
Yeah, like everyone else should be sleeping right now or at work.
Go to bed. Do something with your lives. What the fuck are you people?
I'm wasting my life at work. What's your excuse?
Yeah, what the fuck? At least I get paid for this shit.
Right, I'm doing this for money.
My schedule's all over the place because of the nature of my work, but it's unpredictable a lot of the time. But what I am enjoying in the last couple of weeks is a lot less traffic on the road because of the coronavirus. People are staying home, working remotely, or just using it as a reason not to go to work.
Yeah, because I live in Sweden and the Swedish fucking government is retarded in every fucking sense of that fucking word.
Yep.
Life is as usual. Everybody's going about their business as usual.
Well, and I've been writing a bit with Martima81. If you've heard about him.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm familiar with
he's a
Martimer.
Swedish YouTuber. He has a very old channel actually. He's been on YouTube for decades, almost.
Yeah.
Anyway, but he actually told me he's teaching from home, So even in Sweden, things are slowly starting to happen.
Yeah, slowly, it's starting to things are starting to happen. But here's the problem, though, right? So our federal government hasn't done anything, so it's all up to the different. We don't call them states, but I'm going to call them states just because it's easier. Every region, let's call it region. All right, every region to implement their own quarantine sanctions. The state does not take the government does not take any responsibility for that, and that's a big fucking problem. Because if the government went in and it said you have to close your business, you have to do this, the government also have to be actually liable for you having a business coming back to. But since they're leaving it up to the regions and the municipalities, it just doesn't work that way. And
I think they probably see. I think they probably see that it's working just fine in other countries, such as here in Canada, where it's mostly been delegated to the provinces and that have mostly delegated to the municipalities, and probably trying the same model. I guess the culture is different, so it doesn't work.
Possibly, but the weird thing is that Denmark has used a completely different approach. We have virtually locked completely down. Which has, by the way, it seems at least worked, because we've got dropping numbers now in of people in intensive care, and slowly the death rates are also declining now. However, the latest death tolls in Sweden were also declining. I noticed. I mean, but that can be within the variables. I mean.
So yeah, you are right, because it was declining, but that's a pocket. Like it's been 100. It's been 130 one day. It's 70 the next day. And when we talk about 130 and 70, we have to remember that Norway has 5 million people. Sweden has 10 million people. Denmark has about
6. No. Nearly 6.
Nearly six. All right, so about the same as Norway. So Sweden, as a comparison, has
11.
Yeah, about 11 actually.
10 and a half, 11. But per 100,000 inhabitants, right? We have 100 infected and 8.8 dead, right? 8.8 per 100,000. So. And then we'll go down. Denmark has a 4.5, half, roughly half, a little below half, because they close it down. Norway has 2.2, half of that again. Right. So clearly the Swedish model isn't working, right? Because 8.8 per 100,000. Compared to Denmark with 4.5 or Norway with their 2.8. It's not working.
Well, I think the other big part of that is testing. Like, how do you know that these people have what they say they have? How do you know that sick people are sick people?
No. This is confirmed. This is confirmed. This is from the confirmed cases of corona, right?
So these are all people who have gone to hospital.
Yeah.
So what about the people who haven't gone to hospital?
No, but they haven't. Like, if you die in your home and then you get tested and get confirmed with corona, but probably you would have gone to hospital. What I'm talking about is the death rate now. How many people die confirmed from corona?
Yes.
So your guys' testing is pretty low too, isn't it, compared to everybody else?
Yeah, and Sweden doesn't test in the same amount.
However, again, the death count would kind of infer that you would be if you've been hospitalized because of some sort of illness and you die from it. I guess you would be tested, but I'm not even sure of that.
And again, please listen to our next week's episode where on our podcast we're going to actually have an infectious disease doctor talking about just that thing. I can't answer you on that, but But and here's the thing. I just have to say this because this pisses me off. I've been listening. I love podcasts. I listen to podcasts all day. I'm bored as shit, and I listen to podcasts. All right, we're this like bingy little fucking podcast. We haven't even got our Patreon page up and running yet, right? But we've had one doctor on already, and we're going to have another one. So we are going to have 2 doctors on. And one of them is a specialist in infectious diseases. And then I listen to big fucking international top-rated podcast. And all they got as an expert is somebody who's been sitting on their ass Googling about coronavirus. Are you fucking insane? Like, these are well-financed fucking podcasts and fucking known people.
I'm just Googling. What's the name of your podcast?
The Bin.
The Ben.
The Bin.
Where the garbage goes. I felt like that name was appropriate.
Yep.
Cool. The Bin. I'll just look it up. I want to hear that. The Bin.
Go to Facebook because we got live streams with Dr. Emma because we haven't posted anything because we haven't got our RSS feed or our fucking Patreon page going yet. We haven't posted actual podcast, but go to Facebook, search for the Bin Podcast, like that page. Really would appreciate it, and make sure that you listen to Dr. Emma because we are trying to we had a discussion, just me and Mikey and Wayne, which are on the podcast with me, and then Mike, Emma, which is my best friend's, according to me, wife.
Share it in the chat as well.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And Emma said, well, there's a lot of guys sitting around here saying things, but you don't know anything. And I said, well, fucking come on the podcast.
Accurate.
Just fucking, yeah, because we're opinionated fucking blokes sitting around talking shit about whatever, right? And she actually came on. It just cost me 2 bottles of wine. That's it. Because people.
Where did you get? And I've offered her double to come on anytime in the future, so she can have 2 more bottles of his wine whenever she wants to come in later.
Yeah, I'm 3 bottles of wine down already.
Yeah, I'm willing to give double that. So if she wants to, any other doctors in the audience, I'll give you all of his wine if you want to come on in.
By the way, Shartan, where'd you get your Scots accent? How'd you come about that?
I lived in the UK for quite a while. I had a girlfriend in Glasgow, and I started in Belfast at uni. So that's why I got the weird fucking accent going on.
No, the lovely accent. I absolutely love it. I've been to Glasgow a couple of times. You know, I played the pipes, so I got a wee bit of that myself.
Oh, fucking Glasgow is the best fucking city in Europe. I love going there. I love fucking going there. And I have to say one thing. I have to say one thing about Glasgow because every fucking bloke in Glasgow is so fucking ugly. I look beautiful going around that. I got so much tail. Like, have you seen a Glaswegian, for fuck's sake? They look like they've been fucking run over by a train backwards, forwards, and 3 times back, and I look like a fucking underwear model going around in that city. That is fucking weird. So all of a sudden, go into a pub and you got like girls and they got like bodies going like, oh, it's, but you look at their face and they go, Rrr. It's like fucking T-Rex up there. So you just have to look down and you get done. But fucking Glasgow is fucking amazing. As long as you look down, you're fine.
I completely lost my hat to Glasgow when I went there the first time. I went into a liquor store in what's that? Strathclyde. Now Strathclyde is a deeply Catholic area, and the thing is, I was there with my pipe band, and we were living at Strathclyde University, which basically served as accommodation for the Pythons going there for the World Python Championships. So when the wee liquor store, and there was this bloke coming in singing this tune, pro Celtic and against Glasgow Rangers, and that suits me absolutely fine because I'm a kind of a Celtic fan myself. So I picked him up the shoulder and said, "Oh, that's cool. I kind of like Glasgow Rangers myself. By the way, I'm from Copenhagen, Denmark. All that." And that's when he starts going somewhat like this. And I just go there. I just stand there and say, yeah. Hoping I'm not nodding at the wrong time or something like that, because then he's definitely gonna give me a huge Glasgow kiss. You know what a Glasgow kiss is?
A punch.
No,
that's a headbutt.
It is. It's a headbutt. I didn't get any Glasgow kiss.
That's so grimy.
No. I was just standing there. I didn't understand one frigging word he said. I knew it was English somehow, but I couldn't understand anything, and that's when I completely lost my heart to that city.
And that's why you call them the Glaswegians, right? That's what you call them, Glaswegians. It's a different fucking language, and I love that you said it. I went into this wee bit of a liquor store, like a wee. Like if you go into something that is a bit wee, when I was a wee, that is a little. It's not going taking a piss. It's I'm going out for a wee bit. That is just I'm going out for a little bit.
Yes.
But so after this, like I moved to Florida, right?
Which was the opposite of Glasgow is Florida. Geographically,
no, it's not. No. You still have to look down. You still have to look down in Florida. You still have to look down. Like the inbred fucking shite you'll see in fucking Florida is unbelievable. Fucking right. Like when you get into the weeds in Florida, right? It's unbelievable. Like they can have like fake tits here in Miami, like, but her fucking eyes are going opposite fucking directions as her mouth is going like wah! So just look down and get whatever you're going to do, get it done and get the fuck out of there. But what I'm trying to say is like every time I said like when I was a wee and everybody's just like looking at me like I was going away, and I was like, no, I was a little boy. Like when I was
like you were going away. What does going away mean?
Like if I was going to have a wee. They thought that I was going off to take a piss, right? Because they still thought that we was having a piss.
You used a foreign phrase to explain part of a foreign phrase.
It's self-fucking-explanatory, you fucking wanker.
So, Red Venture, how are you doing these days? What's new?
Doing all right.
Just Glaswegians took over.
Yeah. So I just got laid off. So for the foreseeable future, so I'm going to be trialing kind of full-time YouTube streaming and stuff on Twitch. So
sweet.
What do you do on Twitch?
Well, primarily politics stuff, but I also game. So I've been playing like Animal Crossing recently, but there's going to be some other stuff there.
I will 1v1 you in Animal Crossing.
Ooh.
That's not a thing. Yeah. I'm just being inflammatory.
Yeah,
that's a new game, isn't it?
Yeah, it just came out a week ago or whatever.
Yeah.
So I was
we just ordered Nintendo Switch and that game. The game came, but we're still waiting for the equipment.
Yeah, might be a while too because they're out all over the place with the Switches.
Yeah, we're ordered from Amazon, so it should be pretty soon. They're pretty reliable, but
I wouldn't count on that.
Yeah,
it's for our kids. Well, the other stuff we've ordered from them has come right in schedule, like the game. So, but yeah, I guess with all this stuff going on, lots of unpredictable stuff. We'll see.
Well, I mean, like here, the Switch consoles aren't staying on the shelves very long, and they can't replenish them because their factories are in China. But yeah, so I got
Is
that.
something going on in China?
Well, we got a new outbreak that they're shutting down. Whereas up
I heard
in,
about great bats. I heard they're great bats that you can eat.
It's not the
But
bat.
yeah, it's not the bat. That's got to stop. I was prepping for. I got some coronavirus stuff tonight for my show. I've been prepping for and reading through the shitty Bill Maher clip about naming viruses and stuff like that. Like half of them don't originate where the name comes from.
Yeah, like the Spanish.
So Spanish flu is not from Spain.
All right. So what did Bill Maher, that fucking bitch of a man, said now?
He had a clip about virus shaming or whatever. So,
virus shaming?
Yeah. So it should be the China virus is where it comes from. So he's like, swine flu came from China. And it's like, no, it didn't. Right? Like if you're talking about the 2009 one, no, that originated in Mexico. But swine flu is in pigs all over the world and domesticated stuff. So, one of his big things was like the wet markets. Yeah, the wet markets are shit, and they shouldn't be like, they should be closed down and stuff like that. But I mean, think of even like our factory farming and stuff. I mean, that's where swine flu and stuff jumps from pigs to humans and stuff, and we're working on it that way. Yeah. And so they got to be traced there. But he won't stop eating pigs, and he just say, "Oh, you can't eat bats." It's a lot of dog shit stuff. And I think I was going to go through like the quarterings video that literally just dropped. Right now, he talks about it a little more.
So make sure, Reverend, that you post a link to whatever you're doing later in the live chat.
I'll post my Twitch
everybody.
And it is quite an unfair criticism to make on China saying there's people eating bats. Yeah, it's people eating all kinds of stuff. They've been starving for centuries, so people will eat just about anything, but they're normally cooking it first. So, come on, but it's not a main course there.
No, I mean it's popular around in Southeast Asia and a lot of the Pacific Rim and stuff, just because it's cheaper than getting domesticated food, right?
You seen the size of those fruit
I've heard
bats?
the stories. My wife's from China. Yeah. I've heard a lot of this stuff.
You seen the size of those fucking fruit bats? They're like small dogs.
Oh yeah, the mega flying foxes and stuff like that.
I didn't want these motherfuckers.
Yeah, but what you're trying to get at is we don't know how the fuck this originated. Is that your take on that?
We haven't quite nailed it down yet. There's a couple of things like pangolins came up in one thing, transmission and stuff, but it is being around a lot of live animals. So yeah, the wet markets are conditions that are going to spread that stuff with the live animals in it. So that's going to happen there, but that happens the same in like factory farming with the, all the pigs together. That's how swine flu jumps around and jumps from it. I mean, nobody's talking about ending factory farming.
And COVID isn't new, is it? It's been around for quite a long time.
Well, this particular one is. It's a new virus, but yeah, it's different. It's been around all over the place, and so there's a couple other ones he brings up in there, and it's like, oh, scientists are really progressive on this stuff, and like the newest named disease he brings up is MERS from like 2012. That's named for a region. Everything else is from like 60, from 40, 50, 60, 70, sometimes even a couple hundred years ago.
Middle Eastern Respiratory Syndrome?
Yep, or camel flu is what. Is what spreads is this contact with camels and stuff, and what makes the jumps. But yeah, pigs, they should be worried a lot about pigs because pigs can contract flus from multiple different animals and stuff, and so that's they mix in there.
It's the same for rats, isn't it?
I don't think it's quite the same for rats. I'm not super sure on that, but yeah, like pigs can get like avian flu, human flu. I think a couple other flus and stuff like that. So like the bird flu outbreak. When was that? 6 years ago now? 7 years ago, maybe.
I was at 14. Yeah.
14. Yeah. So that was the that happened from a mutation inside pigs and stuff because they get the bird flu and they had the swine flu in them, and then they can get human flu as well, and so the viruses mutates and you get.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this again. Like we are gonna have on our stream, Dr. Tobias, which is an infectious disease doctor, and he's going to be answering a lot of these questions from a very different perspective than us dumbasses sitting around googling.
Yeah, and
make sure that you fucking catch that.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see it. The reason I asked about rats in particular was because it's my understanding that a lot of the scientific experimentation is done on mice and rats because of a lot of similarities in the DNA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they use rats and stuff because they can
To humans.
make a lot of that stuff. Yeah, rats and then pigs and stuff too.
Yeah, pigs.
They can-
Pigs share like what is it, like 98% of DNA with humans?
I think it's
And that's
up
a
there.
little high. That's more
That's not that high.
territory.
Well, it's
Like 80.
okay, but well,
Yeah, the
Our
98%
infectious disease expert will probably have some interesting things to say about all this.
yeah, 98%. That was anecdotal.
That's your anecdote.
I do know.
I'm a pig. I'm
Who
pretty
have
sure
you
that I'm
divorced?
98%. But do you want to hear the whole fucking story, or you want a short one?
The short one.
All right. Moved to fucking Sweden because I met this fucking girl. Right? We got 2 kids. Got married.
Demonetized.
Was fucking alright, and I wish she fucking dropped dead. All right. That's pretty. That's a short story.
You can't just shit on your ex-wife to explain your bad percentage. She's already bad. Like
I fucked everything on 2 legs with a pulse on the time that we were married. All right.
pigs, sheep, chickens.
2 legs and fucking like. All right. You're going for the chicken. You're going for the chicken. You're going for the chicken. Fuck you. All right.
He did mention sheep, to be fair.
Yeah, he did mention sheep, but he's going for the chickens. Yeah. So just make sure that you go in and see those fucking streams because I get pissed on a lot.
Well, Red Venture, I'll look forward to hearing your video too. How is your YouTube channel doing? I remember when you had just started it.
Doing all right. It's growing recently. This month, promoting it. 25 shy of 100.
Hey.
Wow. So, and for atheism content, I have a clip from one of my recent streams where I go over at least part 1. I'm doing a series on Darth Dawkins's precept playbook. So that one's blowing it up. I
was on MathPig's channel having a conversation with Darth Dawkins, going as Duncan Atheism, his new name, and I've never heard him swear before, but MathPig got him to swear.
Yeah, I watched that one. You actually make an appearance a little bit in there because I have his opening statement from your guys' discussion. I was going to go through the handful of debates he's done in the meantime and pick it apart.
Well, you got my okay to put in as much of me as you want. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, Bad Tempered Badger is still the first vid.
Yeah, he had a good conversation there.
Yeah, he's still the first one there. So, but he's been falling down now. I mean, he's moving down the view charts right now. I got a couple that are still going. The one I still can't believe is still going is my Robert Storm's response, and it wasn't the Parasite video. It's still going up. That's almost up to 130 views now. And I released that a month ago, or a month and a half ago now. But every couple of days I get a few new views on it. I don't know why it's that video and not the Parasite response.
Maybe some keywords are being picked. I had one video, like a lot of my videos, get a couple hundred views. I'm less than 100 subscribers as well. I think I'm about 88 or 89 or something now. But so very similar to you. But I find this like a lot of the videos get about 100 views or so. But one of them got over 3,000 views within the first couple of days, and it took me a while to figure out what happened. And it was just a picture, like less than 30 seconds of somebody crashing their car into the side of the road in front of me at 6 a.m. one day, and I figured out where the views came from. Somebody had posted it on Reddit in a channel where they talk about people crashing their cars.
Yeah, there's an audience for that stuff.
Yeah, it wasn't intended. I put it up there to help so that the police have the video footage, right? But then it just blew up on me, and I thought, holy cow, that's interesting. What a good education that was.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you have if you're on Reddit and you're part of something that might be helpful to you to get more views as well.
Yeah, I'm on Reddit. I'm really bad about promoting my stuff over there, though. I don't mind doing it on my Twitter my Twitter feed and stuff, putting out things there. But and then sometimes in different Discords I'm in, like so I dropped the Darth Dawkins stuff in Neil's Discord.
Yeah. Please tag me on Twitter when you post your Darth Dawkins Duncan Atheism one on Twitter. I'll gladly share it around.
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch it too.
Yeah, so if you click on, so I can share my channel in the chat just a second.
Oh, you've already posted it. Okay.
Yeah, I got part 1. I haven't recorded any of the other stuff. I still haven't gone through. So what I've been doing is I go through, like, I got 6 hours worth of debates with them. And so I just said, all right, so the first bit I'm going to respond to, and so it's about an hour video of me responding just to his opening statements across these 6 debates, right? And I probably go in more than I need to. So I probably should go back and, make something a little more shorter, more succinct. But with the watch time rules and stuff, I'm just clipping shit from my streams because they're longer videos than the ones I put out. I can put them out quicker. One stream I can fill out, a week's worth of videos or more. So I'm doing it that way to get the watch time first.
I'm at your YouTube channel now, so I see all that. So
yeah.
Okay.
So
cool.
Let me see. I got so many tabs open because I've been prepping for this thing here at 7:30.
What you doing at 7:30? What you doing?
Streaming. So I got the coronavirus stuff. So the Bill Maher things coming through. Who else do I got on my list? I got probably going to talk a bit about One Angry Gamer, although his site is sending me to like spam shit now. So I don't know if I want to have that open on my PC to do it, but I was going to do his. I don't know if you're familiar with him on Twitter.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah, he's got a real big thing. So I figured, I was out of commission for a few weeks there in March when he did the whole Alucard post from Castlevania, the gay sex scene in season 3, and lost his goddamn mind. And so now he's got a couple more posts, like he's got a DuckTales one that just came out on Twitter the other day. So I figured, well, it's a good time to dive in and explore this character. And so I got a couple of the articles, and I'm going to finish with the big Alucard one because that is funny as fuck. Like in detail, describes in this article, beat by beat, the sex scene with another man, and it's like he gets really pissed about it. It's like, dude, are you gay? Like, is you just trying to let this out here? But he's got a real bad thing for like the gays and stuff. So I was figuring doing a deep dive on that tonight. What else? I got a couple other things I haven't gotten to, but yeah. It's really funny. So I was going to do that for some of the other people I know that don't really know who he is.
I was, back to the Darth Dawkins guy. Like a lot of people I notice, they talk about him having some sort of a script. My attitude going in with talking with him was to not consider that at all and just see how it all goes. It's, and I do think if he did have a script at one point, he's used it so much it's all in his head now. He doesn't need to use a written script or anything anymore. I'm not sure. So,
well, I mean, his goal is to find, like, there's things philosophically speaking and things like epistemology and all that other stuff that we have holes in, and he likes to go after atheists, and a lot of the atheists he talks to, like in some of the debates, are not prepped for those kind of problems or have any kind of answer they can give to it.
I'm sure I wasn't as well, and I look forward to all your assessment and feedback on that.
Yeah, I mentioned that, like, I love your Randolph, but yeah, that was something you walked into that there. But yeah, I'll get into more of the exchanges and where you messed up, and
as I get those. Feel free to be blunt. Feel free to be blunt. I do appreciate all the feedback I get. So
yeah,
I don't take any of it personally.
And part of my thing with the debates with Darth Dawkins is the atheists have to be more willing to go on the offensive and in the right ways. So in that, like I said, it's an hour-long video just going over his basically the core of his argument that explains where the holes are, how you'd respond to it, and how he's trying to answer, because he uses different terminology.
Yeah.
So if you're even remotely familiar with some of the stuff from philosophy and theology and that stuff like that, he'll say something like, like the ultimate, like what's the ultimate mean, right? And that's going to be a sticking point. So so the first video I kind of lay out, hey, this is what he's saying, right? This is what he's referring to. And these different things.
I did notice that a lot of the questions he asked felt like sticking points, so it was quite interesting. It's an education.
I'm gonna budge in here for a second. Somebody asked a question in the chat about when the next stream is. It will be Monday. I always do Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays for these, anyways. And my guest for that is an ex-Muslim who's got a YouTube channel that's very good. His name is Ridvan Aidmir, and he's also known as Apostate Ridvan. So on Twitter, so at Apostate.
I think I've ran into him a couple of times on Twitter.
Yeah, he's my guest for Monday at 4 p.m. Pacific time, and then Wednesday I'll be chatting with Aaron, who's ex-Christian Aaron, the same time 4 p.m. And then of course Christopher Ullman, who's known as Phoenix from the ACA, will be on Saturday, April 18th. So there's the next few.
You're getting lots of great guests. That's we're really happy to see that.
Well, after Phoenix is Jim Barrows, who's also one of the new hosts down there. And Mama Atheist will be on the 22nd. So
looking forward to that too.
And then Flow State will be on, and then Zara K, and then of course Blood Donation Day for you and me both.
Yep.
And Damien Athope will be on May 2nd. So
what are you up to now?
Neil, are you ever going to have Martima81 on?
I've asked him, and he says that because of the time difference and the fact that he's got kids and stuff, it might be a little difficult. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe we can work something out. He says he was never really religious anyways as well.
Yeah, so. But as I did say earlier in the stream, that hasn't never kept you back. And,
True.
And I want to, he has my full recommendation. He has a really cool channel, and he
does
a big channel, and he goes way back. And I had a fantastic conversation with him, so I would really recommend it.
Yeah, we'll work it out at some point.
All right. So question for Neil. All right. So is your point is trying to point out to people with different religious beliefs that atheism is the way to go? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, not at all. My whole thing is about how people found their way out of religious belief systems, or in general, what anyone who doesn't believe, any belief system that you're a part of and you found your way out of. I want to hear that story of how you found your way out of, because it could help people that are on the cusp or sitting on the fence or having doubts. And as long as these people find out that there are other people out there that have been through that, and that everything is fine when you come out on the other end as a non-believer of whatever it is. And there's a whole community of people out there, all different, but yet share that similarity with you. So that's what I'm more about, is just letting people know that are having doubts that we're out here and we're here to support you.
Yeah, and I think you do that well, Neil, because you've got so many videos there. I think that can really help a person to feel more comfortable with it. Yeah, I know it might sound like the bandwagon fallacy in a sense, but by seeing that so many people have left religion, to them, it helps them to know that it's normal. It's a normal thing that a lot of people do. So I think you're doing a great service to people.
Well, thank you.
So. But where do you stand on atheism versus agnostic then?
Atheism versus agnostic?
Versus?
Is there a versus?
I think there is.
Of course it is. They're two different things.
Well, they are, but they're not either, right? I mean, agnosticism is more of a I don't know position, and atheism is I don't believe.
I mean, they may be different, but they aren't necessarily opposite.
No,
they're not opposite.
I don't.
They're different classifications.
Yep.
I don't consider myself an argument on that.
I don't consider myself agnostic at all.
No.
Let's get Steve McRae in here.
Steve's in the near future.
Actually, let's better not.
I don't think Steve will come on while I'm sitting on here.
So the thing is, like, you guys. So here's the. You guys are kind of showing your hand a bit there. He has no idea who Steve is. Like, he has no idea what any of you guys are talking about. He's literally just asking to ask you. He's asking.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm searching. I'm searching for information. I'm new to this. I haven't met you before. I haven't followed your channel. I'm most definitely will. But what I'm trying to get at is like I consider agnostic and atheist not the same thing at all, because the agnostic says I concede that there might
deals
be
with knowledge.
Yeah, I believe that there might be something out there that I don't, because I don't know anything. The atheist says, I believe what I can see. I believe what the science tells me, what everything is. The agnostic says, I acknowledge the fact that we don't know everything, and there might be a different. But there might be actual God out there. I acknowledge that fact. That's what the agnostic says.
There are some agnostics who identify it like that, but in my experience, the majority of people who identify as agnostics are just saying that they don't know whether deity exists or not. And when people are starting to use evidence to justify whether they know or believe something, they're applying skepticism. So in my view, they would fit in the skeptic category for that, which is not necessarily part of being. It's not necessary for that to be a part of being an agnostic or an atheist.
Well, I mean, so yeah, maybe I think it's pretty much a pretty North American thing with where we try to blend the agnostic and atheism stuff more together. But yeah,
it happens in China too.
Well, say that again.
It's the same in China. It's seen the same way. Chinese dictionary, they have a specific word for atheism, which means not believing in deities. And their philosophers will also talk about agnosticism being distinctly different in that it's more epistemological rather than psychological.
All right, I'd have to read I'm not familiar with Chinese stuff, but yeah, I
can't.
So it's not just North America. Is my point.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Yeah. So, but agnosticism, right, says that there might be a God, but I just haven't seen him yet.
Well, no. What it's saying is that they don't.
According to Thomas Huxley.
Yeah. See, so yeah, you're
quoting one guy's opinion. Okay.
He's the one that coined agnostic, though. He's the one that coined it, defined what agnostic is, right? So, so his opinion's kind of important on this.
It is important, and it is a polysemous term. Generally, it means that they don't know if there's a deity. Like I said, there are some agnostics who will say there might be, and they're more favoring entertaining that as a realistic possibility. And then there's others who are more skeptical about it and just saying I don't know. And
Randolph, fine. But are we talking about a new refined definition of what agnosticism is? Or are we talking about what agnosticism is defined as in a dictionary or in an encyclopedia?
I'll go with the common usage normally, which is just I don't know, and with atheism, I don't believe in deities, and that's what I'll go with because that's what most people mean, and that is to me the common fundamental definition that all the polysemous variants share in common.
All right, but Randolph, you were saying that most people know. How do you know what most people know if you don't believe in the definition that agnosticism defined as? Who are these most people you are talking about?
What's that?
So you are just saying that most people define it as you do. Who are these most people you are talking about?
No. I said most of the people who I've encountered who claim to be agnostics use it that way. I didn't say most people all over the world.
Okay, but that is anecdotal evidence. So if we're going to,
and that's why I qualified it as such. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if we're going to discuss atheism,
I hate to break it to you, it's all anecdotal.
yeah, of course it is. But if we're discussing terms, we have to use the term as defined, right? We can't use anecdotal evidence to discuss a term. We have to use them as defined.
Define spiritualism.
And my anecdotes are consistent with the definitions that I've encountered that are common in dictionaries, seem to be common usage. So what's the problem?
All right. I disagree with your definition that...
it's not my definition.
the definition that you
Which is
used.
why-
Okay.
Which is why I disagree with any non-believers having this discussion at all, because you guys are literally splitting hairs.
Well,
Yeah,
so
we are definitely.
Literally.
So I'll step in a little bit here, but the distinction exists, and why agnostic was created was because we're dealing with like analytic philosophy and stuff. So when you're looking at propositions are either true or false. So in philosophy, does a God exist? True is a theist, false is a atheist, right? Those are the only two things you can add to it. Now it goes a little further, and so the agnostic position is, hey, I don't. It's neither, right? I'm not taking either the true position or the false position, right?
Who knows?
Huh?
In the middle there, and that's changed too from Huxley, because Huxley was very scientism based in his definition, and like the really hard agnosticism, where he said, you can't. What was it? You can't believe anything that's not scientifically proven or something similar like that. So it wasn't quite scientism yet that we got, because he's about probably 30, 40 years before that was a very mainstream position, but it's still it's kind of proto in that kind of belief. And if any of the philosophy of science and stuff like that, that's a really poor decision to make, I think you'd argue.
So as the newcomer, like I'm the new kid to class, what it looks like to me is two geographers, one north of the equator, one south of the equator, arguing about which way is left. And it's really frustrating for everyone who lives at the equator, like, bitch, make a fucking L with your fucking fingers. Your first finger and your thumb. You make L's. One's a backwards L and one's a forwards L. If you don't believe in something, it's this. If you do believe in something, it's that. That is literally it. And you guys have made degrees, colleges, thousands of hours of YouTube content about. We know what you're saying, but everyone feels the need for there to be this dramatic, divot between atheist and agnostic. Relax. You guys are talking inside baseball.
Sorry,
that doesn't play well when you're talking about the same people who are getting thousands of believers who are on the other side of the coin to en masse go to a church to get the coronavirus. Like, that's where I think there's a disconnect. People are missing that y'all's arguing leaves gaps for stupid people to get a monopoly on people's attention and influence them in a poor way. So I think we should spend less time arguing over something that we already agree about.
Mikey,
Mickey, I want to give you a virtual hug.
No.
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
Mikey, I'm very sorry that you think that atheists and agnostics are against each other. I don't see it that way.
Group hug.
So, but I mean, bring it in, guys. Bring it in.
All right. No.
I would say a lot of the way that you see it that way is kind of the change and pushed over by the atheist movement in general over the last several decades. Pushed to popularize that stuff and made the difference that you see now. You look and say, well, this is the same thing, and not looking at the distinctions that are in there. Now, that's just what I'd say about it. So it's like the atheist movement has popularized blending those atheism and agnosticism together in popular movement and stuff like that. So
sure.
That's why
I'm not sure what
That's unfortunate.
I'm not sure.
I'm not arguing or fighting.
Sentence. No. But let him finish his sentence first, and then you can reply. Unless you were done.
Who are you talking to?
I was just saying, it's kind of blended atheism and agnosticism together. And so when people come to atheism, they have a hard time distinguishing the two. Some things that were clearly separate. Like, so this is my pet peeve. I really hate the bad etymological trying to argument that's used to make atheism mean not a theist instead of what it's been used as historically, right? And the words and stuff we come through, like, so that wasn't how the word was thought here, but it's kind of you're reapplying, when you break down to a and theos and stuff like that, and they make that argument there. That's not historically how it's been used across languages. Like atheos was used quite a bit against like the Christians, for example. right? As the term is what they try to do there. So it wasn't just that, oh, I just don't believe in this God or whatever, or, oh, I'm just not this theist here, right? And so
the Christian, my understanding is that the Christians used it as a pejorative. They used it to criticize the other people because they're basing it on their Bible, stating that if you're not with God, you're against Him. It was a bifurcation that's based on the original.
Atheist came before that. That was used against the original polytheists.
Yeah, that's right.
Against the Christians.
But the original etymology actually has a prefix in the Greek language meaning absence, meaning without. The anti-prefix is the one you're looking for to say that they're having a different view. Oh, yes.
A has a lot of uses. It's not just without an abscess, right? So it's like the negation of and other things. There's plenty of other things for the A there. So just going to, A in some context means without. So amoral. A always means without.
Is amoral being the same as people who are immoral?
You're missing the argument.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Right.
A
is not just always without, right?
You're changing the subject. You're changing the subject, all right? So Mikey had a point that we was trying to make. Like,
no, let him go. Jarton, just let him go. They were doing their thing. My point will come. They're explaining it for me exactly right now. So we can wait. Let them say what they're about to say.
Yeah. So like A can mean without or after. But there's other, like negation and other things. There's plenty of things A can mean for, right? And so just focusing on, A in certain contexts means without or with absence. So that's all A means. And we're going to make this etymological argument as, atheist is not a theist, right? That's not good etymology, right? It's not. And we can go through how the word's used historically and where it's going through. Even when we finally do get atheism and stuff, which we get from like 16th century French, which was very much, hey, gods don't exist, right? Is what that definition meant before it jumped into English for atheists and stuff, right? So if we look at the actual etymology of the word, it's not the way that people want to do with like the bad etymological argument, right? And there's plenty of linguists and stuff you can go to on and find that stuff, and it'll show that hey, this is not the right way to do it. But that's kind of a point through. I forget what point we were on in the.
I will say that your understanding the etymology differs from mine.
Can anyone in the chat speak on entomology intimately?
Entomology?
Entomology.
Entomology is about insects.
Yeah, etymology.
Etymology, yeah.
I said M or N? M?
E-T.
I was over here thinking like, no. Ent is the fucking bugs. M is the fucking words. It's et. God damn it.
That's right. E-T-Y-M.
Deterministic linguistics, so I know a wee bit about it. It's only a bachelor's degree, though. What would be your question?
No,
I don't care what you fucking call it.
One's bugs, one's words. I'm going for the words one.
Yeah, that's etymology.
Etymology.
Yeah. What was the etymological question?
The words like atheism and agnosticism.
The A prefix.
Ask Steve McRae.
But come on, that's a cop out though, because
anyway, it's not so much an etymological question, because etymology is only about the history of words, and the history of words doesn't follow the use of words or the meaning of words. That's a completely different story.
There you go. Etymologically.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying, though. But if we're having an intellectual discussion, which I think that most of you are incapable of having, fuck no.
Fuck you.
Well, fuck me. Nobody else has.
This is how he makes friends.
No, but what I'm saying is, if we're having a discussion about the meaning of a word, what is our starting point? Is our starting point the definition of the word, or is it what we perceive the description of the word being? Right? So where do we start? Where do we start having that discussion?
One of the problems is words over time change meaning.
Yeah,
Words are
yeah.
fluid, okay?
Yeah,
so
diction-
over history, they can take on completely different fucking meanings over time.
And we can
Like
all have
Democrat.
different perceptions of what the word means.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep. And most people do use dictionaries when there's some confusion.
Sure, but
dictionaries
dictionaries
are
aren't
descriptive
exactly
and not
reliable either.
necessarily-
That's
Dictionaries
right.
are descriptive,
Exactly.
not prescriptive,
Exactly.
right? So they describe usages, right? So as usages become more popular, it'll be
They'll be in the dictionary.
will change, right?
Perfect example, Randolph, is in the Canadian Oxford Dictionary. We now have the word double-double, referring to the Tim Hortons order for your coffee, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
I thought that's
I've
if you
heard
got
about
like
that.
more than 10 points and like more than 10 rebounds.
Or
assists.
10 assists, yeah. Something that's
Yeah,
a
but
double
how
double.
do you have an intellectual discussion about what a word means, what something is, if we can't have a baseline of facts? Where do we start having that discussion?
We have to figure that out during the discussion.
Yeah, we got to lay out our terms, right? Define what we
That's-
mean by when we say these things, right? So that there's
That's
no
the nature of
equivocation,
discussions. Yeah.
Bingo.
right?
So, so all of
now-
a sudden we have an anecdotal discussion, not a factual one.
No,
No, so
No,
like
no, no.
that's,
That's not
anecdotes can
necessarily
play
the case.
be a factor in there, but mostly it's if it's intellectual, we're going to be looking at all kinds of different factors: linguistic structure, common usage, dictionary, encyclopedia definitions, the etymology, and all sorts of other things. Whatever we can bring into it.
No one wants to talk about ants right now.
Oh, yeah, I see. Thunderbird, entomology.
Entomology.
have those discussions on words that you're going to use, right? So just as long as you make clear what it is when you say
Yeah,
something
your
that's
definition.
so when I say atheist, I mean believes no gods exist, right? And so when I have
Right.
that discussion here now,
And that would be
other
me.
Field and Randolph, yeah, I'm there too. I believe no gods exist. So I'm philosophically speaking, and the way we use it that way, I'm an atheist that way. But like when talking to Randolph says, I'm absent of belief, and that's what atheist means. All right, so I understand what he's saying there, right?
Sure.
So I'm not going to make the argument.
Ideally, it's almost the same thing, anyways. We don't have
Not
belief
quite,
because we don't
because-
believe there exist.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing. It's when somebody takes the anti-theistic approach that deities do not exist, they do, as a consequence, fit into the classification of atheism because they don't have that belief in deities. So, but atheism doesn't reciprocate, and that's where I think a lot of people get confused.
Why?
Because a lot of people seem to have trouble understanding the nuance.
No, why doesn't it reciprocate? I wasn't clear enough. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
Neither
Well,
was I.
because if somebody doesn't believe in deities, it doesn't necessarily mean that they hold the belief that no deities exist.
Time out. So if I am in your definition, there are 10 gods in front of me, but through my life experience, I don't believe in them.
Mm-hmm.
By nature of what you're saying, I would believe no gods exist because there are 10 in front of me and I don't believe in them. And those are the ones that are known. So that would make me, I don't believe in gods. Is that a difference? I'm not seeing the difference. Like, this is why I'm so frustrated about all of this, because that seems
Well, you're throwing in an unnecessary component. You've got 10 gods in front of you. Really?
Yeah, I
Hey,
want to
fuck
ask what
no,
you
no.
I
Okay, can I?
it's a
mean there's 10
linguistic.
presented to you.
You have like 3,000 gods in the world
There's
right
way more than that, my friend. There's well over 400,000 gods that have been proposed throughout.
And
human
some of them are on
history.
Twitter.
Oh yeah, lots of them. Some of them are minor.
400,000?
I kid you not, dude. There are
So
thousands,
why is there
hundreds of
problem?
thousands of gods have been proposed.
There's
all
probably
throughout
over a
the-
million.
Hey,
Alright, alright.
don't forget the
way back
goddesses.
in the
Yeah,
Neolithic
Don't
days.
forget about the goddesses.
That's what they're the same. They're in the same fucking boat.
That's
Right
wild.
back to Neolithic times. Right
That's
back to
wild.
cavemen. For fuck's
That's
sake.
wild.
In
Yeah, like-
India
it's like even-
alone,
In,
Like,
yeah,
there
in
were
India
Mikey-
alone, there's like 100,000 of them.
So,
yeah,
so
but
here's-
you just made
what my-
Mikey's point. You just made
So-
Mikey's point.
So what I'm asking is, if someone comes up to you and says, "I want you to believe in this God," boom, here is our holy book, and I say, no evidence for that book, I'm good. What is that person?
Okay, so that person has perhaps attempted to apply skepticism or critical thinking to take the conclusion that that deity does not exist. So they're holding the position that that deity doesn't exist. Whereas somebody who just says, I don't believe you, is not doing all of that.
So this comes into different things. Like there's the debate over this in linguistics. I forget what the hell the term is. Well, it's what is it? Negative carrying or whatever, right? So when you say something like "I don't love you" or whatever, is the same as saying "I love you not," right? The negative carries forward to whatever's after that, right?
Well,
and so
you're picking flowers.
Those two are the same things. That's different than saying the opposite of love. Let's say, assuming
I hate you.
The opposite
but let him go.
No.
Let him go.
I mean, there's debate over this in linguistics, right? And so it's kind of changed over the years. We go back 50 years ago; it was pretty straight across the board, out for a lot of things, where it was held pretty strict that this is the way it goes, so that the negative carries forward from. So if I say, like I said, I don't love you, or knowledge would be the one where we're different, where it wouldn't come through, and that's why there's some changes into here. But I know, like recently, there's been some arguments to bring back the old understanding of how this works. Right. So if I say, I don't believe you, so it's the same as saying I believe you not, right? Or I believe not whatever you said, right? So
correct.
Right. So that's how he's understanding it here. There's challenges to whether or not in linguistics is there, and that's why the confusion over the don't believe and believe something doesn't exist is coming up. So it depends on who you're looking for. Like I said, I think the consensus is a little more towards that's not the case, although it may be switching. Like I said, it's a complicated thing, right? Because even things that they want to leave out, like don't know and stuff, I can send you like links. It's crazy. Different arguments for it over the last.
So here's the thing. As a Lactheist, I'm not interested in the 13,000 point PowerPoint that people have made about things that are clear to me. I'm not going to deep dive into something that I don't believe in. That's not a productive use of my time.
Sorry, Mikey. What did you say? Lactheist?
Yeah, that's what I've been labeled.
Huh?
I lack a belief, so then I am a Lactheist.
Oh.
Whatever that is.
Oh, that's basically atheism. Okay.
Well,
but at the same time, when someone says I'm agnostic and they say I don't know if anyone can know this, I'm right back to my Lactheist roots, and I'm just like, oh well, I don't fucking like it's.
Be right back.
Well,
there's a distinction there, a difference between knowledge and belief. So
okay, so if they said that they don't know that it,
so
Randolph and Red, I am the neophyte here. Let the neophyte ask questions.
All right, yep.
Smart people. Because whenever the smart people talk, I don't know what you're saying. That doesn't help. So let me ask questions because I don't know. So if I don't believe in something, is that different between is there a difference between me not knowing something and me not knowing the information about a subject?
So like in typically speaking, for when we understand knowledge, knowledge is a subset of belief, right? Knowledge is justified true belief. Now, get your cases aside for the moment, but generally, because that gets into some other things. It doesn't completely erase justified true belief, but so knowledge is a subset of belief. So in order to have any kind of knowledge on anything, you have to first have a belief, right? So saying you don't know also means you don't believe, right? If you're going to say something like that. And so what? And speaking like with agnostics and stuff that really want to distinguish themselves instead of like the common usage that Randolph is going to argue for, and why agnosticism was said as something different is that they haven't decided on the proposition, right? So the atheist says no, God doesn't exist. Theist says God does exist, and the agnostic in this case, generally speaking, is at the moment I can't say either way. Right. And so that's what generally when people say agnostic, they can't say either way. Now, there's other types of agnostics that are very much more in the traditional Huxley agnostic sense that are saying that it's not knowable. Right. So like Huxley said,
you'll never know. there's no way you could possibly know is what they're saying.
Yeah, so like I said, this is the kind of scientism stuff that Huxley was kind of a proto-scientism kind of guy, right? So science is the only thing to know. Well, so in his thing, if science can't say anything on it, we can't know, right? And we can't know it all. And so I'm neither a theist who says, yeah, I believe this is the case. Whether or not they claim they know or not doesn't matter. And the atheist who says, I believe this is not the case. Right. So
doesn't that boil down to a fundamental argument about what belief means? Because if a scientist believes that X is the case, but a new scientific discovery comes in and X changes, their belief changes by proxy, right?
Yeah, your belief would change, right? So the only issue that would come up is that so the scientists might say they know something based on certain observations, stuff to say. And new data comes in and stuff's here, they didn't really know. They believe based on the evidence this was the case, right?
But then it just kind of revolves into this like fucking regressive kind of no belief thing. But I think it's kind of not really beneficial to the argument itself, because I think what it literally boils down to is Abrahamic beliefs versus people who think the world is what we see. And that gets argued. Literally, it is two different arguments. That is literally a bifurcation. Yes.
I think and the problem is that it ignores the whole point of logic being, what's the proposition? You're asking something. Oh, go ahead.
I know. He's been trying to do this.
I'm sorry.
Okay. He got to express himself. Very good. So when the proposition comes along, do you believe in one or more deities? Basically, are you a theist? If people can answer yes or no. When they answer no, they're not a theist, they're an atheist, because they either you don't know, they've just confirmed that they don't believe in any deities. If you want to know more, you got to put another proposition to them to determine, are they taking an anti-theistic stance that deities do not exist, which is a position which does require as much defense, I think, as the theistic position of deities do exist. Or are they don't take the position in believing in deities at all, either way, and that's the atheism, the a prefix meaning without, the anti-prefix meaning opposed. When we get into agnosticism, the root word there, gnostic, it actually means knowledge of the mystical, or in this case, it tends to be used generally for, as my understanding is, for knowledge of deities. And so the agnostic is I guess
I'm gonna interrupt you, and I really apologize. Is what you have to understand. Okay. But what you have to understand is you're not arguing against the same. You're not arguing, if I may borrow a biblical quote, from equally yoked people.
Yep.
You have to say what you mean and mean what you say. You can't have a definition of a definition that is contrary to someone else's definition of your definition. What the fuck is everyone arguing about? So everyone is on the same page as far as I see it, because all of this minutia is kind of hair splitting. So yes, what you're saying is that people aren't believing things for the people aren't not believing things for the right. I don't know that that's something that we should even entertain, because why not? Because it's not important. Because if your key point is to stop people to going into public places for religious gatherings, whether or not someone thinks there's a God or someone doesn't think there is a God, but that religious gatherings in general is a bad thing, I think we're on the same team. And I think we kind of the infighting amongst the skeptics.
Wait. There's something wrong with Neil's can. Neil, what happened with your can? Did it break?
It's fucking empty.
So
it's a whole
Neil.
So Mikey, the problem's been like, typically
I need more beer.
I've been running into for years people who have always only
5
ever
minutes,
been
guys. 5 minutes. We're almost at 4 hours with this.
Okay,
I got shit.
So I'll wrap this up. So
we're trying to break the record.
I've been encountering.
Oh no, you got a long way to go.
Yeah, I've been encountering theists who are intent on vilifying anybody who doesn't believe, any atheists, anybody, even anti-theists. Okay. They try to vilify, and it's unfair, and it's arbitrary, and it's bad for society, and that's what I've been trying to push against. The first time I encountered somebody who claims not to be a theist and is pulling this same crap of saying, oh, you're not with God, you must be against him, is Steve McRae. He has done more disservice and harm to this than anybody else. And that's what we're fighting against. That's the source of all this infighting that you're hearing here. It comes from him. He has had an impact.
Well,
he's run a debate channel.
No,
So
because
I don't know anybody, everybody else I've encountered who uses all those arguments he uses beforehand has always been a theist. And this is the first time it came to me as somebody who doesn't believe in deities, who's mixing up all the terminology and mixing categories together inappropriately. So yeah, but as far as your point goes with trying to get people to agree to not go to church services and stay off the street, that is a social issue that does need to be dealt with. Absolutely. But we need government enforcement on that.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, hold on, Jartan, because you don't know the player.
I've been trying for fucking 10 fucking minutes.
And you're going to wait for fucking longer because you don't even fucking know anybody in here. Fucking wind your neck in. Hold on. So what I'm saying is, like, it's easy to say Steve McRae is why people don't agree on these things.
I don't agree.
I don't know your argument all the way through. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about all the way through. What you're missing is that both of you are talking way over the heads of 98% of everybody else. And y'all are completely y'all are completely content in speaking in that sphere. You're going to miss a lot of fish with your little ass fucking net. And I ask you to explain things where I could be missing them, and then you tell me, but his net is going counterclockwise and mine goes clockwise. To be honest, I'm confused by both of you.
Well, that's because he read and I have a disagreement on what atheism is. I'm accepting it as a polysemous term. He's not.
No, I accept it as a polysemous term. Right?
What does polysemous mean?
Thank you, Hopswatch, because no one knows what the fuck y'all are talking about.
I know what you're talking about, but
so
I'll let him explain.
Multiple definitions, right? So a word has multiple meanings, right?
Yeah.
So, if I say I'm a pitcher, right? I'm not something that serves drinks, right? I'm probably
it makes sense.
Yeah, multiple meanings, right?
Yeah.
No, I believe it, and I accept it and stuff. Like, so you say what you mean. I'm going to say it there, right? So I don't know, but this stuff doesn't come from Steve McRae, like especially in the online atheist sphere. Still, the arguments of this goes back, a decade to the first wave of atheists on here, right?
I'm talking about my experience there. That he's the first one I've encountered who's not a theist, who makes those theist-like arguments. Before then, it's always been theists making those arguments. Has been my experience. I'm not saying he's the only one with that kind of influence. If he was, it wouldn't be an issue at all.
No, we can have this goes like Ozymandias, who was on here with the first wave of YouTube atheism and stuff there. Very philosophically knowledgeable guy. So he was in this, and there were some others that were more philosophically minded atheists on YouTube and stuff like that here. Like, you go back, 8 years now? There's a discussion where Bionic Dance is on there, screaming her head off for the atheist means not a theist. That's all it means, and everybody else is wrong for holding it, right? Talking to people like Ozzy and who else was? I don't even remember all the other. I can find it for you and send it to you, but yeah,
she's changed her views on that since.
No, she has not. She holds that 8 years now, right, on that thing, right?
Okay,
right.
The talks I've had with her offline,
maybe offline she's a little differently, because she's argued with me about the same stuff she was arguing about a decade ago on YouTube. I can go find the specific discussion, but this discussion's has been there for a while. And like I said, it's the popular atheist movement that has popularized and ran with this idea away from what, generally speaking, longstanding has in philosophy and all these other things these positions are. Because, like I said, in analytical philosophy, we're working with propositions. There's only two answers and stuff there, and we're working that stuff, right? So the yes position on a God exists is a theist, and the no is an atheist, right? And those are common things. Then agnosticism is just, generally speaking.
That's not actually the way that kind of proposition works. It's like, if you believe in a deity, yes, or I don't believe. Like those are the two options that people generally have with that. That doesn't mean a full.
Well, does one God exist or not?
Come on.
Does at least one exist or not?
Guys, come on. What you're doing now is what I try to do with agnosticism and atheism.
Yeah.
You just say you're just debating a word. So, and what you're doing is like you're putting all of your anecdotes into that word, and then you're debating it on an anecdotal basis. That will not work. This is my point, right? So, if you're debating a word from an intellectual standpoint, you have to consider what the fucking dictionary says, because what you're doing now is like you're applying all of this anecdotal evidence to your definition of what that word is, and you will never come to a consensus. All right?
I actually did mention dictionaries. I did mention logical.
Yeah, you mentioned it.
Structure.
You mentioned it, but then you said it's my opinion.
Hang
It's
on,
my opinion that is.
Hang on. I'm answering your question.
No. I'm not done.
I'm answering your question.
I'm not done. I'm not done yet.
I'm not done yet. You cut me off. I'm trying to
Okay.
explain to you what I talked about. I talked about the linguistic structure. I talked about logic. I talked about the etymology as well, which does all support these things. I'm not going purely on anecdotes. I just wanted to clarify that. Go ahead.
Yeah, but you're not going clearly on anecdotes, but you're saying that the people I've talked to, the way that I perceive that word, the way that I go, and it's been my opinion. That's what you've been saying clearly through.
Yes.
And
Yes,
of
I
course,
started off with that.
yeah, of course you have. But this is the point that I'm trying to make with you boys, right? It's that, yes, of course, language changes over fucking time. But if you're having an intellectual discussion about a meaning of a word or a term, you have to agree of a base point. Where do we start? Where do we start having that discussion? And what you've been doing for the last 25 fucking minutes is having a discussion about your perception of a word. You have not clearly defined
What
is
else
your
do
base
you
point.
have to work with?
No, but that's what I'm
Everything
trying
we've
to-
been talking about is anecdotal. It's our own perspective, our own subjective ideas. That's all it is.
Yes, of course it is. Of course, it always is. But we have to have a baseline of facts if we start an intellectual
How do you
discussion.
determine that when everything is subjective?
Because not everything is subjective.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Ooh, that we're getting into some really weird philosophy stuff here. If we want to get into that, I don't know. If,
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
we want to go down.
agree with you, Red. I agree with you, Red.
The word meaning thing is really, like if you get into like Derrida and Foucault and stuff, it gets some really weird stuff with language and stuff. So it gets really weird. I agree. We have to have some baseline on what we're talking to. We have to have some agreed definition when we talk about it, and we have this intellectual discussion.
That's true.
Right? And so what I've been getting at, and what I've been just trying to explain, like, so the reason that these different distinctions work, like, so the proposition thing that I brought up, right? In analytical philosophy, whatever this proposition does at least one God exist? That's either true or false, right? There's no middle ground, right? So the true position in philosophy, and this is why these are used this way, is theism, and the false position is atheism, right? And then when we get to agnosticism, we start talking about our beliefs on that proposition, right? And whether or not we say if we believe it's true or we believe it's false. And agnostic, generally in this sense, it's not quite the original strict Huxleyan sense, is that I haven't decided yet on either one, true or false, right? That those are the three distinctions for the most part in philosophy. There's a couple other positions that get really weird, like if you're a theological non-cog or an atheist, which describes.
You say that's how it is in philosophy. That's not my understanding.
When you're doing analytical philosophy, yes, it is, without question, right? So you can.
So analytical philosophy is making assumptions.
Different discussion, different fucking discussion.
All right, you guys.
What the fuck?
All right. As fun as this is, guys, this could go on all night. And I don't
Yeah.
know. So we're gonna have to bring this to a close. We can always bring it up again in future and go over this a little bit more. But
yeah,
I got shit I got to do. So
I don't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got a stream here in about.
Well, you guys can all hang out
so.
and shoot the shit after this, because once I close the podcast.
I just want to say, Mikey, thanks for bringing out the elephant in the room.
Call me
All I
the
know is-
elephant.
Am I the elephant? Am I the elephant?
No. You brought the elephant out. Oh yeah, he might be.
all I know is
Jordan.
all I know is I don't believe in gods. I think they're all made up. I think they're all man-made, and they're all fucking bullshit. And I wish people would stop believing in this horseshit.
Okay,
That's all I
cool.
know.
So can we just have like a umbrella definition for that? I think that's what we're all fucking talking about. And I don't
Already.
understand why everyone needs to argue about everything underneath the umbrella. Just
Mikey,
shut the fuck
Mikey.
up.
Mikey, that umbrella is called atheism.
I don't give a
Neil, I mean,
fuck
Neil-
what anyone calls it. Call it
Neil,
fucking
I'm from
purple.
Norway.
You
I
just
it's the
asked for an
purple
umbrella,
umbrella.
definition. You just asked for an umbrella definition. There it is.
But everyone's arguing over what to call the fucking umbrella.
All right. That's enough. Anyway,
Neil,
someone had.
I grew this fucking beard. I tried to look like Thor, and you're telling me I'm not gonna be a god. Is that
No.
what you're telling me? After all of this fucking hard work and all the fucking face scratching,
Throwing the
all
beard aside, can you conjure up fucking lightning? No.
No.
So you're not a god.
Ah, damn it!
He was
Damn
so
it!
defeated.
Fuck!
He was so defeated.
Fuck.
He's like, no.
He could always dress as a goddess.
On the other hand,
Oh.
I can conjure up fire. So
Oh, you're Prometheus.
if I went back in time, I would look like a fucking god with this thing. Okay, so
Just keep the beard. You can be Freya.
no,
Prometheus.
I have a very unique beard, but I haven't shaved in a week. So
Neil,
all right.
look out! You're not linked to a stone and have fucking eagles picking at your innards, something like that.
They'd be very disappointed. I don't have. Well, maybe I don't know. My innards right now are full of beer. So
Good times.
As they should
They'd be
be.
pissed, wouldn't they?
Hey, I
Hey.
just want to say, I really enjoyed this. I hope I see you guys again soon.
for sure.
Likewise.
It's been fun.
Sure, man. Sure. Welcome
Look forward to
the
seeing you
pod.
again.
Get on Twitter, man. I'll hook up with you on Twitter and we'll set up. You can come on my show.
That's my Twitter handle right there on the screen. My Twitter
Perfect.
handle is on the screen.
All right.
I got
everyone
like
go.
I got my 3 followers. My brother, my sister, and my mom.
Badger, I've been on your channel for fuck's sake. All right.
I'll do my little sign up here since we're closing up.
Sure.
I'm Mikey Famine. Check me out if you want to watch me get really upset at video games. If you want to check out the Ben podcast, and if you want to see me on In Time on Thursday nights. Jartan is one of the co-hosts on the Ben. You think he's shitty now? Wait till me and him talk about like race issues in the United States. Oh, it's great. It's great. It's a good time.
Gotta see that.
I'm
All right,
gonna
I'll-
get used to it, mate.
Hopswatch, you're next. On my screen, you're next, Hopswatch. So let people know where you are.
Yeah, I'm Hopswatch. I've got my channel which is called Hopswatch. No
Weird.
more nor less. I review beers and also I deal with some. I do some anti-cult activity. I do the occasional sciencey stuff, and generally religion is it's something that I find very interesting, even though I'm an atheist, or even because of that, the very fact that I'm an atheist. So that's me. Go check me out. Just always remember to drink responsibly, unlike what we've been doing tonight.
I'm Shartan. I'm the drunk guy on the Ben podcast. I'm the guy who's going to get Mikey put in jail for some arbitrary American fucking rule that he is not entitled to. So we got a shit ton of disclaimers. I'm a trucker. I'm a Norwegian living in Sweden. Fuck all social media. Just give me all your money on Patreon. I don't care if you lose your house or anything. Just like fucking give me all your shit, because this is quality fucking content right here, motherfuckers. So, that's all I got.
That's a compelling sales pitch if I've ever heard one.
You can't ask for the mortgage every time we want to talk about Patreon.
I'm already on Patreon right now, giving away the $100. No, I'm just kidding. All right, Randolph, you're next.
I'm Randolph Richardson. I'm the founding president of the Canadian Atheists at www.canadianatheists.ca. You can also reach me on Twitter at Randolph828. That's RANDOLF 828. And I'm working to try to normalize atheism, and because I think it's normal to not believe in things, including deities. Thank you very much.
And Red, by the way, is one of the first fucking people I ever hung out with back in the day when I first got on YouTube. So
yeah, I've been around for a long time.
Oh yeah,
we went through Don's channel, didn't we?
That's right, exactly. Yep.
Probably. Yeah. So yeah, I'm Red Venture. I do a mix. Generally, right now, it's a lot of response videos. A lot of them are coming from the live clips from my stream that I do over on Twitch, which.
Pretty hilarious.
So a little less than 10 minutes if you guys want to come over and watch some of that. I'm trying to make affiliate over there. I'm close. So yeah, give me a look there. Otherwise, on YouTube, I'm Red Venture. Name on there, response videos and stuff. I got a couple of religion ones. There will be more coming. Yeah, but otherwise, a lot of it's politics. Usually over some malding anti-SJWs that I talk about.
Good. Somebody's doing that. Good.
Yeah.
And I hate that term SJW. I think it should be social justice advocate, not warrior. Like, what the fuck's that all about, anyways?
Yeah.
Here. I totally agree.
Yes.
Advocate is much nicer.
Well, I mean, that's what you're doing is advocating for social justice, I guess. But
who isn't advocating for social justice?
Sure. Then we're going to get into meanings again, and I don't want to do that. All right, so until next time, guys, like I always say at the end of these things, like the late, great Christopher Hitchens once said, it's called faith because it's not knowledge. And thanks again to my guest today, the Reverend. And if you missed that actual interview, there's a link below, and you can go and check it out now. Until then, guys, we'll see you guys next time.